Hello and welcome everybody to another episode of D6, where I, Yaro, Shien bring together voice acting friends and abridging friends and friends in general onto a D&D live stream show for you guys to enjoy and all that fun stuff. So as usual, we're going to go ahead and roll the character intros, then we'll get into the announcements and shoot some shit, and then we will get right back into our usual adventure up to White Dragon Summit. So without further ado.
My name is Alana Marathari, and this is my story. To say that misfortune follows me at every turn would be a sad, but true beginning. My mother was beaten, tortured, and left for dead, but carrying me unknowingly. Going to one of the many elven clans, there I was born healthy and lived among her elven brethren. After finding love and starting my family with a wonderful man named Fenrir, we had a daughter, Alicia. Little did I know that misfortune would come my way once more. While going out on a food gathering with my mastiff Shien, our clan was attacked by humans. Fenrir died trying to protect my daughter, who later I learned was kidnapped. As I saw my beloved die in front of my eyes, I vowed to do whatever it took to find and bring back Alicia to the clan and to always be by her side. I've spoken out of turn many times to my clan, and it's brought me more than my fair share of trouble, but they know I'm right. I will also admit that I do love to partake of fine wines and nails a little more than the average woman, but that's only to mask the pain. I often hide behind jokes and sarcasm. You know, it's easier to laugh at my own pain than deal with it. When it comes to fighting, I believe that I've proven my worth more times than can be counted. My clan is definite proof of that. I have used my femininity at times to get men to give me information, but never letting them get too close to ever touch my heart again. Until I find Alicia, I will not rest. My goal is to find her and save her from the monsters who took her from me. She is my reason for living, and she is the reason why I fight.
My name is Mitch, or as I have been known previously, Rocky Duck Number 9, a monk from the North Country. I journeyed to the land of harsh cold after my adopted family started harshing my mellow. Here, I came across the monastery home to the monk clan, the Rocky Duck, named for the particularly cute waterfowl native to the region. The Rocky Duck value cuteness to a very high degree. I was accepted into the group after a ritual, and was given the number 9 as my identification, because I didn't want the number 37, and the original number 9 had just passed away before I got there, so I figured. Anyway, I trained with them for several years until I realized I could be much cuter if I let my hair grow long. Yes, that is the only reason I left. Please do not inquire further. I now aspire to practice the arts and traditions that were handed down to me, but in my own way, and maybe become an entertainer on the side. I also hope to find a rich girlfriend. Either one works. Though these things may be difficult, as I am not a stellar conversationalist. Hopefully my cute hair will help improve my chances with these endeavors.
I am Arya Hope, rejected by society for being a tiefling, though raised by only a human mother. I found enjoyment in music. My mother first taught me the lute when I was a child, and I found myself skilled in nearly any instrument I encountered. I truly felt the magical properties of music, so I decided to become a bard. And I left my mother at the age of 13. This drew attention to me, mostly responses of disgust. Early on as a bard, I would work rundown pubs, and I would be nearly booed off the stage before I could even perform. A kindly half-elf took pity on me, and she gifted me a brass ring that I've worn ever since. From that day, I was hell-bent that I would not be brought down, and I continued to perform. The half-elf, who introduced herself as Florinda Audith, became a regular in my audience. She went on to introduce me to a mysterious promoter known simply as the Shadow Agent. I've never seen his face. I know only his deep, raspy voice. He's regularly flaunted his connections and has proved an invaluable resource to me. Time and determination was to my advantage, as my skill eventually earned respect, and I've come to a point of moderate success. I will never let go of my dream, which is to one day perform for the royal court. The brass ring given to me by Florinda will never tarnish. and it reminds me that I will not tarnish either.
I, Bagamnon Gorvroth, born in the heart of Dracovania, conceived by Durgrax, a general in the Dracovanian army, and Belnies, a teacher. I grew up enjoying some of the more finer things in life. A good home, plenty of food, and most of all, an exuberant amount of treasure. Until the age of 5, my father had taught me all he could about combat. So he sent me off to Grandmaster Zorbroth to complete my training. He said I had latent potential that he wanted to unlock. So, as the years went on, I trained with the Grandmaster, learning techniques I wouldn't think would be so amazing. I returned home after a few short years with my newfound experience of the world. I then became a member of the army, fighting alongside my father. Whenever we fought, I felt such a rush, almost as much as the rush I got with gold and treasure. Although we had our wealth, I found it to be rather plain. There's only so much Dragonborn treasure you can look at before it gets stale. So, I left home once again on a journey to find other treasures of the world, other than Dragonborn. My mother supportive. My father, on the other hand, while not the happiest, still supported my decision. Now on my own, I crossed the land searching for a good fight, and also the riches and treasures this world has to offer.
The dwarven monk Joseph Leadfist resented his life as a miner in the dwarven mountains of Goldthar, when one day, a group of nomadic halfling monks forced into hiding from a group of dragonborn mercenaries stumbled upon his mountain. They were being chased by the mercenaries so that they couldn't be tortured into revealing the location of their grandmaster, Tiny Nuggins, an expert in the martial art of Lung Fu Pai. He's considered a war criminal to the Dragonborns, but a hero to others. Those halflings took a shining to Joseph, enough to teach him the art of Lung Fu Pai. Joseph was a natural, and soon he set out to find Tiny Nuggins so he could complete his training. Joseph's a scrapper, trained in a martial art designed to punch above the user's own weight. As a dwarf, he is a lover of good food and drink. If a stranger wants to fight, he's more than happy. But if that stranger offered him a drink, he'd be even happier. Joseph has a fear of horses, and unlike dwarves, doesn't like caves or caverns, reminding him of the dismal life he had before the monks arrived.
And welcome back, everybody. So, that's all. Also, players, you can turn on your mics now. As everybody may have already noticed, we have a new player among us, which he will be introduced in game soon. I promise it won't take that long. Tara is going to be a little bit late, mainly because of work and other stuff. Atticus is currently unable to join us for the next couple of games, mainly because he is moving from to Seattle, and so one can kind of guess, that's really difficult to kind of do. So he'll be joining us again soon, but not for the next couple of games. As far as I can tell, like, he's moving, I think, in like April, the beginning of April, mid of April. So hopefully he'll be back with us soon. Usual announcements. Also, once again, special thanks to Battlebards.com and SoundForge.com for lending us their music and being able to provide some proper ambience. Now, dogs, they are going crazy. I can hear them. I don't know why they do. I don't know why she riles them up, like, right when I fucking begin to stream. It's always a mess.
It's like, because she knows.
Right?
Pretty much. It's the most inconvenient of times.
Yeah,
yes.
Aside from that, I know I have been saying that I've been trying to come out with Makaku for like the past month, and I haven't come out with it. I said I was going to come out with it this week. So any of my patrons that are on the stream right now, I'm really sorry. But the way things have currently been, with difficulties and a lot of other things as of late have made me very unmotivated. But I sat there and said we were gonna come back this week, give it a little bit of time. Also, I had told you, Ava, that stuff was coming for me in the mail on Thursday.
Yeah, I saw the post. I'm sort of sad.
I was gonna have a white dragon for us this stream. Unfortunately, it got lost in transit. So it might turn into a different dragon in the future. Who knows? I'm gonna have to paint it well though. But my player handbook is still not in, so I'm excited that I'm getting my player handbook tomorrow. If that means anything. And also I want to mention this. How I'm going to be posting these episodes on YouTube. I've recently come out with a plan. So this Thursday I'm going to be posting episode 6, and then the Thursday afterward I will post this episode, and then every Thursday, so every 4 days after the stream, I will post a new episode. So every Thursday I will post the streams episodes from the previous week. Hopefully I can keep up with that plan. If I don't, you guys can yell at me.
Well, I mean, I've heard a lot of people saying, come out with the D6 faster, so I'm kind of glad that you're finally getting a system into it.
Yeah.
Because some people actually do watch the whole 2.5, 3 hours that we do this stuff.
I know.
And if you do that, I applaud you if you're in the audience and you watch this stuff after you've already watched the stream. And 2, I'm wondering what the hell are you doing for 3 hours that you have nothing better to do.
I do the same thing with Critical Role. If I'm if I'm writing something down or if I'm doing my numbers from work, I'll throw on Critical Role and I'll just listen to them do what they do. Which, by the way, they're also a D&D group. If you guys don't know them, which I'm pretty sure you do, they also do it's a whole bunch of famous or well-known voice actors in both video game and in anime and in cartoons. They do very fine work. Also, have to say, Matthew Mercer is actually going to be playing Leorio for Hunter x Hunter, and I'm super excited to hear that.
Yeah.
The English.
I think this week's Critical Role will be Nate Wants to Battle.
Oh,
also,
yeah.
From what I've heard.
Yep.
I'm really excited. Nate's a good friend, so kind of happy about that.
Also, I saw somebody somebody messaged I wish I'll try and figure out what my money is this today, because if Aaron manages to still use the toilet paper rolls in order to make the game better, then I'll donate. I'm like, please do. I'll use the toilet paper rolls every game if I have to. But yeah, as far as the rest of my announcements, I have done a few voice things for people, one of them being Ava, so hopefully those projects will come out. I have also heard that Yomi is going to let Yomi say it, because I'm pretty sure he's excited.
Yeah. And it also means I can go to the hospital now because I've been putting that off.
Oh no.
Just the level of stress with this episode has just been mind-numbing, just with constant recasting and then just bullshit, and more bullshit. But hey, I mean, I should have the newest Kill la Kill bridged out in a week. Well, it'll be out tomorrow for my own patrons, and then shortly a week after to the public.
Yeah.
That's always good. That's always exciting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. One last announcement for me. For those of you who are female voice actresses, I am currently hosting an audition, which is a radio play that ties into this game, which I think is really interesting because I have at least written up to 5 episodes worth. They're not very long, but they do relate to this game specifically. So if you guys want to get in on it, and hopefully in the future, if we ever actually run into our main character from the radio play, I'll probably bring you along for this game. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Anybody else? Anybody else got anything fun to say? Anything interesting?
Well, I think you already explained that you're doing a voice for me, and so is Yomi. In fact, you two have two major characters for Digimon, and I'm just waiting for the last three people to give me their lines.
Tara?
Tara being one of them.
I'm fucking sorry.
There she is. I didn't even know she were on the call, honestly.
Yeah, I saw her, I'm all like, ooh, I wonder how well this conversation's gonna go.
Well, Tara being one of them, got to do some lines with Izzy, and then my very last person.
Okay. Well, I'm on spring break starting tomorrow, and Tuesday is a dedicated recording day. Okay, I've been doing a little bit of a bunch of things. It just so happens that none of them are completely finished yet.
No, I gotcha. I'm also currently editing for a friend of mine doing Is This a Zombie Abridged? Working on episode 2 of High School of the Dits, in which Aaron helped me write the script for the first one. And then I've got maybe 2 more projects, maybe a fairy tale abridged coming out within the next 4 to 6 months, whenever the hell I can get everybody together.
Another one of too fucking many, as I say.
Another one of, 54 already?
I think so. I mean,
I think me and my friend were just counting off how many abridges there were out there. There are 54 fairy tale abridged and 3 Sword Art Online abridged. How does that happen? I didn't think fairy tale was that popular.
Oh no,
Oh yeah, it
there's a
is.
lot of Naragami abridged, but me and Yomi quite recently ran into a very bad one. It's so just bad show. Bad show, everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, he does.
Does,
It's the representation of audition number 20. If you don't know what an audition number 20 is, audition number 20 is basically the guy that records with his cell phone microphone. He has it up to fucking here, and he's it's bad acting, bad recording, bad everything. It's just bad show.
Yeah. I had
does
one of those
anyone
with-
mind if I make a plug?
Go for
No
it.
problem.
Dude, that's what this
Come
whole,
on,
that's what this whole
dude.
section's for.
Fucking awesome. If anyone's seen my stuff, I doubt it, but the sequel to Spider-Man and His Amazing Fuck Buddies is coming out it's being edited right now, so it's coming out in a couple of weeks or something like that. So if you like puerile, awful, terrible, just bad jokes and humor, then you'll love it.
I mean, that's kind of why we're all here. We all have terrible senses of humor.
I mean, with the
Yes.
name like Spider-Man and His Amazing Fuck Buddies, you kind of know what you're getting into.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Um.
And then...
I'm still working with YouTube's copyright lawyers to get full frontal penetration into it.
Every time. Mm.
Oh yeah,
I
Aaron
hear
made
that they
me
don't-
a co-writer for How to Be an Adventurer, so I'm just gonna apologize for next episode already.
Yep, it's
Okay,
true.
me
It's-
too.
No,
Me
no,
too
no.
for my lines.
No, Tara, what's it called? Aaron showed me what you wrote, and I was on the
What?
floor laughing.
It's the daddy
Take
joke.
that how you...
Hey, at least you didn't have to do a black secretary voice like I did.
Baby.
Yo, type it in the chat. I want to know which part.
It'll take a minute to find it.
It was the best one. No, it's got to be somewhere within our talks. I messaged it to you days ago.
Oh, I know where it's at. It's I gotta fucking go through all our old messages because we talk every day.
It's true. No, it was the best joke. It was the one that it was it was a little bit after the lube joke, Tara.
Oh,
Which, by the way, YouTube does not use at all.
Oh, yeah,
no,
they're
it doesn't.
fucking everybody.
They fuck everyone with the copyright.
They fuck everybody
I-
dry with the copyright.
Okay,
Yeah.
what was it? The lube joke or?
No, it was.
I
it was
just sent it to you.
It was the better one. It was the much worse one.
Okay. One last plug before we start this. I want to say to Lost Pause, if you guys didn't know, Lost Pause had another copyright strike, and this time it was for errands how to be an adventurer 1, and it wasn't even a problem until
I feel bad. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Poor Lost Boss.
If you guys,
And oh,
we
yo,
love
me
you,
that
Lost Boss.
one.
So
yeah, that one.
yes.
That one.
Yeah,
That was
one.
my
we love
best
you, Lost
joke.
Boss. Thank you for watching our
We
shit.
love Lost Paws.
We love
Sorry,
you.
buddy.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you,
love you,
Noble.
Lost Pause. I'm really sorry that had happened to you. And the fact that it came down on my video, though, like specifically, that's almost heartbreaking. Well, it is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that upon anybody. Like, especially if you're a reactor. Like, if you manage to make good React videos and also other original content on your channel, then it's good show. It's good show. You know, and so yeah, everybody's voicing stuff. Everybody's doing all the fun stuff. Also, Seven Deadly Schmucks. I hear that's coming out. I hear that's going on.
Coming out.
I recorded for it recently.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And
I can't wait for that sweet Meliodas sounding. Well, you sound like Meliodas like in game anyways, so everybody can enjoy that.
I disagree. Meliodas is up here. Joseph is down here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well then he makes... Which kind of, like, if it weren't for the fact that I have already casted Tony as Miach, I would have casted you. Because he's Irish!
Like, I know, Australians and Irish, they're so similar, accent-wise, so...
They sound exactly the same. You know, all those non-American accents.
Yeah.
Right.
So, if you're going to SoccerCon, you go see the Schmucks on Saturday. And if you're not, and you're going to Anime Boston, go see something witty and Pallet Town Champions.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to either, go to my stream on Friday, because I will be taking the Pallet Town Champions gaming time on Friday. So, just letting you know.
And if you don't have an internet connection, read a book.
Because knowledge is power.
Yep, it is power. How do you think I came up with the capital city name?
You know what also has power? Butts.
Yeah, they do.
No, boobs control the world. We know this.
Fuck you.
Well,
I mean, well,
okay, well, hold on. The
Boobs
thing,
are basically just
boobs,
chest butts, so...
boobs and butts are
Exactly.
nice. Boobs and butts are nice, but I'm a vag man. And DM
Are we
rules
really
this
getting
world.
into
See, I actually have two interesting moles on both of my butt cheeks that make it look like boobs.
Jesus.
So I feel like that's the best. That's the best.
Oh, this,
Yeah.
This is
Best
gonna
of
be a
both
good
worlds
stream.
right there.
This is a great way to start the stream. Just saying.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, with that being said, then let's go ahead and get right on into our adventure. So, as we left off from the last game, our adventurers had faced some wraiths, and while they managed to escape, they ended up in the town of Flightengord. In that town, they managed to rest up. They managed to, re-equipped and also find, better equipment in general. Shopped around a bit, and they ended up going into the Flightengord office, where they had met up with the captain of the town and also one of the 4 generals of Arario, or of Alernon in general. And so, with that being said, it seems like she has some rather interesting equipment, one of them being a Dragon's Bane, as Yomi had quickly learned that he was not feeling too well within its presence. So, from starting off there, we're going to go ahead and just dive right into that. So, if you guys remember, let's see. Who remembers all the equipment that I handed out? I know I remember the sword, the potions, and the winter equipment, but I feel like I'm losing something here.
Let me see. I have my notes from last one.
And also, Zavin had to go out on a mission for the Eclipse Eye, which is the guild that he is a part of, which is the Thieves Guild that he is a part of. Let's see.
I believe we have 2 potions of greater healing.
Okay.
Actually, 3 potions of greater healing. 2 regular healing. We've got all our equipment. Begamnin and Mitch both had to get their stuff tailored, as well with the dog. And I believe all of us are pretty much just ready to go to the stable girl for the horses. And that's it.
All right. So as the office, kind of comes to a quiet, as now the guards are now just like, oh my god, they're going up to, probably one of the most dangerous places that even we won't even go to. I feel like somebody's calling me. The Lyle, which is of course one of the 4 generals, kind of just bends in. Maybe we should take a rest for the night, though, first. It's already quite late, and, well, the bite of the snow is far more severe during the nighttime than it is during the day. So should we all rest up first?
I'm good for that. The rest would be good.
All right.
Yeah.
At least to start off, so we can start off fresh.
As you guys actually take a closer look to Lyle, what you notice is this not too short, not too tall of a woman, very thin in figure, but you notice that her hair is almost whiter than white, and she has yellow cat sith eyes, and her left arm in specific is clean. Like, the bandages are more clean than the other bandages that are around her body in the fight with what was up in White Dragon Summit. So we shall where are you all staying for the night?
I believe we are actually, I don't think we've picked out a place.
Actually, yes, you did.
We did?
Yep.
I'm trying to go through my notes.
It was the Lightengord Inn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You guys ended up taking a shower, dropping off your
oh, yeah.
large amounts of equipment.
Alright. We'll be staying at the Lightengord Inn.
Alright. Then at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, I will come and we will preserve ourselves some horses at the stables, and then we will make our way up to the mountain, hopefully with little trouble. Is there anything that you all want to ask me before you rest up for the night?
Good.
Very well. Then good night to all of you. Have a good afternoon, and we will leave in the morning. She says that she walks away and returns back up to the top of the office. The captain, or the tiefling captain, looks around. Get back to work, everybody! We got things to do and papers to sign. And she, as this well-armored woman, also begins to return upstairs to her office. And if you remember Jacobs, he's like, well, good luck to all you. I don't got much to really, I don't got really much to help y'all with, but should you need any information, I'm pretty sure you might be able to find a broker somewhere, probably the tavern.
A tavern, eh?
Yeah.
A tavern.
Begamnin, are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
Maybe.
If you're thinking we all get drunk, I say we're in agreement.
Oh yeah.
And
Before a mission.
and as so you guys say your goodbyes and you go ahead and leave the office. It is now somewhere between the hours of 6 to maybe 6:30. So
happy hour.
So you guys just want to go ahead and go on over to the tavern?
Yeah.
Sir.
All right. As you make your way over to the tavern, you guys begin to notice that there seems to be a lot of more uplifting spirits than when you guys had entered the town originally, really early in the morning. Now it seems like as the night seems to grow dark and you guys enter the tavern, what you see now is this dwarven monk now simply just drinking and drinking and drinking, and more people are trying to see how well this dwarven monk is able to keep down his drink. So they just keep
Glug,
buying
glug,
more.
glug, glug.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And it seems like as he puts down another one and slams it on the table, another one seems to just appear before him. It seems like more and more people are like, yeah, yeah, kind of deal. So as that's going on, the bartender seems to be slightly busy. And so what do you guys want to do?
I want to drink with that guy.
Well, I thought you had your fill at the festival, but apparently not. And I can't let you do things without, making sure that you're not making a fool of yourself.
So you guys begin to walk over to this dwarven man, and you take a seat right next to him.
All right. At this point, I'd like to slam down the last glass of ale, and I just want to yell out, all right. I just want to point out, I'm not drunk, but I'm a dwarf, and I've only got so much room in my stomach. I need to go take a piss."
And as such, this dwarven monk goes and leaves the table, and it goes into what would be probably the corner room, which might be the bathroom or outhouse, and well, he goes to take a piss.
All right. So I've finished having my piss now, and I'd like to resume drinking.
And in what seemed like to be like a pause in the group or within the tavern, he exits and he begins to sit down and is like, another.
Can I do that? Can I do a quick check to you know how every time you drink and you pee, you always you've gotten a little bit on yourself. I make that gesture.
Yeah.
Like stealthily checking to see if I've pissed myself.
I'm glad I don't have that problem.
roll for stealth then.
5 plus 2.
You clearly out in the open check yourself, and everyone's watching to make sure you didn't piss yourself. You didn't piss yourself, but everyone was able to see if you went to go check and piss yourself.
Okay, do I notice everyone noticing me trying to see
Make
if
a
I'm
perception check.
20, natty 20.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so I put my
Everyone has
hands up and I
seen.
go, "Hooray! I didn't piss myself."
And as you say that, the entire tower goes, ah! And some more ale begins to come your way.
Well, I recognize this. It just came out of me.
You are now, as the night begins to continue on, you've also taken notice that you are now by a half-elven woman and a very large dragonborn, followed by a human monk who doesn't seem to say much of anything, and also a tiefling-looking bard. That's towards
I
Joseph.
can't help these fellas haven't bought me a drink yet.
Bagomnin,
Yes.
what do you say to one more contest?
Oh, for you, my dear. Anything.
Stop that.
Such a gentleman. and as you guys say this and look over towards the bartender, he's like, "Oh boy." He considering how it's been just this dwarf that's been drinking all the ale, he might be running out of ale. So,
Isn't this like the best day of his life, though? This business is doing really good right now.
his business is doing good, but he's
Yeah.
running out of ale.
Let me just put 50 gold in front, just in case.
And as you put the 50 gold in front and he acknowledges that you are paying for the drinks, he takes a breath, a sigh, and I'll get the keg. and he walks towards the back and he just pretty much brings out what is a full keg of ale, possibly his last. Well, you bought this. Drink up.
Alright.
And he just what seems to be a very quick action slams a stein into it, and not a single drop of that ale came out. Enjoy.
Nice. Precision. Alright. Cheers, my good men.
Bottoms up.
Alright.
And as what is now a night of drinking proceeds onto what was originally 7 o'clock at night, now proceeding on to about 10. Time progresses quite weirdly when you drink. Now that if you really think about it.
It's been fun.
Yeah, I think. No, wait, hold on. I might be a little bit tipsy.
Lana, are you okay?
Yeah.
I could go for a second Shirley Temple.
You as you say that to the bartender, he's like, "I'm out. I only got food,
Well,
darling.
you have like 10 kegs for them. How are you out of
I
Shirley
only
Temple?
have one."
Adia, come
For them,
on,
they
drink
bought
with
it.
me. Drink
They
with me,
bought it.
Adia.
It was for your group.
I mean, Alana, if you're gonna share.
Of course, I'll share with my favorite tiefling and
Hi.
yeah. Sorry, Begotten.
How much booze have I got left?
Along with drinking with them.
Am I drinking with them now, or are they
Yeah.
just drinking around me?
No, they.
We're all drinking together.
We're all drinking together. I paid for everyone.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I'm a little bit concerned with drinking with a dragonborn. I'm gonna have my eye on him.
And so you have an eye on him.
Wow.
And it's like one eye's normal, but the other eye's the stink eye.
Didn't think you rolled like that.
And
Hello, tiny dwarf friend.
Hello, giant lizard.
now as the night begins to move on, it is somewhere I would say around 11, and I'm pretty sure everyone has taken more than their good amount of drink. And as the night does move on, the bartender's now looking around. All right, well, closing up for tonight. So, anybody interested in any of you guys taking interest in wanting to go ahead and maybe leave? Probably do it now.
Begotten,
Yes.
put me on your back.
Oh, okay.
Make a strength check.
I'm a small 160. dwarf.
Doesn't matter. He could still fucking nat one drunk.
It's true.
20 total.
And so she's on your back.
So this is what it's like to be tall.
Just a bit.
So short.
During that entire time, you guys have also noticed that Mitch has been extremely quiet and somewhat reserved, usually. More reserved than you guys have known him to be as of recent. And so, as the night goes on, it seems like you guys have had to leave the tavern. Now what seems to now be this ragtag group of people, and also Joseph, along with you guys.
I'm following them along. I'm following the Dragonborn. I want to see where he's going.
All right. And so, as you guys drunkenly walk through the town, you guys begin to try and make it back to the Lightengord Inn, and what seems to be warm, somewhat welcoming, nice beds, each one of you having your own rooms.
I don't think I've been to this tavern before, so I think I'll just sleep in the lobby.
As the night slightly goes on, you see this small, I believe. Hold on, get my character info cards because I'm not very good at remembering people that I write down for. A small halfling woman, as she comes out of her regular room. Are you looking to get a room, darling? As you're just trying to sit there on like one of the seats within the inn entrance. Darling, dwarf, you looking to get a room?
No, I'm fine out here. These couches look very comfy.
Well, I don't want to have you sleeping, and the rooms are relatively cheap. And I'm pretty sure I have
Yes, but
one
couches they're so much comfier. And look at my pants. I haven't pissed myself, so I should be fine.
Okay. Then
Just go in the room.
yeah.
He can take the Gomnin's room.
Look, do your rooms have couches in them? Because that's where I'm gonna sleep tonight.
All rooms are just pretty much normal rooms. They have a bed, a desk, and a small closet in order to put stuff into. And the room in
All right,
of itself.
All right, I'm gonna go into the room, but I'm gonna take the couch from the lobby with me.
Do you need help taking the couch to my room?
You've got me on your back. Pay attention to me.
Okay.
Women so mean.
Then you can. Yeah, sure. Just it's late. Just keep it down. There are other people in the building. And this halfling woman then just basically turns around and goes back into her room, where she was sleeping originally. So, actually, I need you, Sam, if you're going to be taking the couch upstairs, make a strength
Yep, I'm just gonna pick up the. All right. 16 plus 4.
Then yeah, you pick it up and you move it with a lot of ease and very quietly too.
That's how we do it.
In
fact, I say that. That's how we do it.
Slightly. And as the rest of you begin to go upstairs, you guys just manage to go into your individual rooms. Begamnin still has Alana on his back, not knowing really much of what to do.
Let's see. Let me take you to your room.
You're comfy.
Oh.
I'm basically just falling asleep on his back right now.
As you begin to try and go down into her room, it looks like Shay seems to be helping as Shay opens the door with just his paws, turns the doorknob and just nuzzles it open, and helps you, or helps Alana into her room, and you just try to put her down. Are you holding him against his?
He's basically giving me a piggyback ride.
Okay, then I'm guessing that Begamnin goes ahead and tries to put her in her bed.
All right, here we go.
What would be? I would say with ease. You put her into her bed, and she just takes the blanket and rolls into what would be a half-elven burrito.
Are you sure you don't have any nighttime clothes that you sleep in?
No, well, I sleep naked, so I don't think you. Yeah.
I'll just
Yeah, thanks.
I just
And
hi.
What? You never seen a woman naked before? God, virgins.
I am not a virgin. I've had many women.
God, slut.
I am not a slut. You're a slut.
What was that?
With your breasts just out there for me to see, and as nice as they are.
Know what the irony? Want to know what the irony of what's going on right now? I just hit Unseen Horrors as one of the songs playing in the background.
God damn it.
The Dragonborn blushes.
I'm just saying your breasts are nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad somebody likes them. I'm just drunk at beyond sloshed at this point. I don't know what I'm saying. So
I'm just gonna lie you down very gently. Go to sleep.
Oh
Oh god. If you put some cheesy porno music on, Aaron, I swear I'm gonna hurt you.
No, we're good. We're good. Dreams become real.
Oh god.
Wait, so Begamnin lays down within the room?
I set her down and just kind of fall on the bed in a way to where I'm kind of cuddling her. My arms kind of over her, just making sure that she's laying down gently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A whole new world.
Oh god damn it.
Okay,
Don't you dare close your eyes.
Okay, and as so it is such, it seems like it is now late in the night. I'm pretty sure all of you are just too tired. And so, as such, is this the point where everyone goes ahead and takes their rest?
I'm gonna have a big dwarven nana nap.
All right. And the night goes on.
Question. Because
Yes.
I've been keeping an eye on the Dragonborn, can I make a perception check to listen to what's going on in his room?
All the rooms are right next to each other, so.
Yeah, I mean the walls aren't
I'm
paper
listen-
thin, but they're If you stick your head next to a wall, you could probably hear something. Make a perception check.
All right,
if
well,
that's what you want.
I'm rolling for that.
All right.
5 plus 3.
You can hear snoring. That's about it.
All right. All right, I guess he's not doing anything in there then. And I dive bomb onto the couch. And
that you managed to just get into that room, by the way. There's about a 5 foot clearance between the bed and the couch.
Also, I take just a tiny little drop of my sleeping potion, and I just I drink it.
As in like an eye drop?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have something here. And so the night goes on. Sleep easy. The night itself relatively undisturbed. And so the morning comes without any difficulties, as in comparison nights. You guys begin to awaken. It seems probably maybe 30 minutes before 9, as you can tell from the windows. The sun is up. It has risen. And today is a new day of adventuring.
I feel like today's a new day of adventuring.
As you say within your room.
Yeah. Wait a minute, how the fuck did I get in here?
Shay, I told you to get out of the bed.
Oh. Good morning.
Wait, what? What?
Hello?
Gotten, what are you doing in my room?
I put you in here last night when I carried you on my back.
Oh.
You stop that. You stop.
I guess someone saw his women.
As he had slightly opened the door, you still see this. What was the dwarven from last night? You guys still don't know who he is.
I'm covering myself
Making
with
bad dragon sex puns. I'm thinking of one with like worm, but the WYRM one.
Yeah. So
yeah,
while
I'm covering my chest because I have no idea what just happened.
So
we didn't.
You're
we
still
didn't,
fully
but-
clothed.
Okay. Yeah, I know. It's just women.
Oh, I'm not though. I'm not.
Yeah, there is what seemingly is a half-naked dwarven man peeking through your guys' door, him cracking jokes at you guys. As for everyone else, what's going on? Which I'm pretty sure is just only Aria, so what's happening with you?
I just don't want to talk. I'm deep in thought.
Alright. What seems now to be a 5-minute of everyone just frantically trying to figure out what happened last night. Everyone manages to re-equip, get up, and slightly sober up as well. There is a banging headache for a majority of you.
I don't know. I feel fine.
Well,
I bet
all
you guys have
drunk.
got a. I bet you guys have got a banging headache.
God.
I'm not
I'm
doing
sorry, it was right there. It was right
It
there.
was! Of course, Tara, or Arya being the most sober, for the fact she didn't drink.
Alana, did you know you're a horny drunk?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you, kind of went a little crazy there. Excessively and not subtly trying to bang Begamnon.
Bang him? What does bang him mean? I only
You got
wanted a
naked in front of
piggyback
him.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh,
Yeah,
I have,
that's
God.
why I didn't want to talk.
God. Oh god.
you know, Dragonborns carry diseases.
Shut your mouth.
They've got worms. I'm thinking a way to fit it in.
God damn it.
Once again, this is still dwarven monk of a man. You guys still don't know. It just seems to be sticking with you now.
All right. What's your business card?
What's his business card?
I'm just kind of wandering around them. You know, going from town to town. I'm kind of a mercenary, but, well, I don't really, I keep forgetting to bill people, so, I'm just looking for shit to do.
Yeah.
In that moment, you guys hear from downstairs some slight talking and what is now some rather not too loud of a footstep coming upstairs, and you begin to see what is Lyle, you know, slightly more well armored, but not as bandaged as yesterday, but her right arm is still fairly bandaged. Or left arm is still fairly bandaged. So, how did everyone sleep last night?
Well, I think they slept very well, if you know what I'm saying.
I have no idea what you're saying, and I don't know who you are. Who are you?
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna go back into my room and put on some pants.
That would be
You'll
nice.
recognize me by my pants.
I
They're
don't.
very, very recognizable pants.
I don't know if I can believe you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll on this then. I'm gonna put on my pants and see if she recognizes me. Is that charisma?
Yes.
Okay, well, I've got a 0 in charisma, so. I rolled a 10.
I believe I may have talked to you earlier, maybe being interested about going up to White Dragon Summit, but you said that you would talk to me today about it. Are you still interested?
Well, I don't know. I've kind of got a new thing with these guys, so, yeah, you can, yeah, just piss off for a bit.
Well, that's funny because they're helping me go up to White Dragon Summit themselves.
Well, then I apologize for telling you to piss off. But if they're already going, well, you know, you can still piss off.
Dwarves. So, are we well and prepared this morning, or are we still trying to sober up?
Oh god. Yeah.
Word travels fast, fellows.
Oh, what do you know?
I know that a lot of you got drunk and somebody was talking about rather sexual advances.
Well, a lot of people are lying. But
Yeah.
I never cared to insight.
it doesn't matter. We have a mission to do.
Right. I've already procured our horses, so I'm gonna have to get one more, though. Probably less horse, more donkey, dwarf.
You won't have to worry about.
Actually, I'll walk.
You won't have to worry about a horse. I can ride my companion Shay, and the spare horse can be used for our.
Well,
new
she can just
friend.
ride him.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, we're doing it last night.
That's
don't
no
get
Crossing the
weird
line.
about it.
That's
I'm
crossing
talking
the line,
about
dwarf.
the piggyback. I'm talking
oh.
about the piggyback. Don't be weird.
Where does your mind go? My.
Yes, I did
Well, I
give her
guess there
piggyback
is a bit
ride.
of tension.
as what seems to now be a very antsy Lyle. Well, can we all just move on already? Because, people could be possibly dying up there. Possibly.
Yeah, let's get going before somebody dies.
I feel like everyone's looking at me now.
All eyes are on you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's because we are looking at you.
no doubt.
And as
Didn't your mama teach you it was rude to stare?
as such, you guys also begin to notice that there is no Mitch at all.
Aw, man, we lost another one.
Where'd he go? Did anybody see him go to his room last night?
He did go to
You
his
said
room.
something about duckies.
He did go to his room.
Should we check?
That's what you want to do?
I think one of us should at least go check and see if he left us a note or something.
Bitch!
I'll go check. I'll go check his room.
And as such, Arya goes up and knocks on the door to Mitch's room. And what seems to have just simply pushed open with a simple knock. As you look around the room, you find a very, very nice handwritten note, in which, as you can read, is, I'm sorry, that is a very scary situation. I will be going the other way around. Hopefully, I will meet up with you all back at Aurorio in a later time. And once again, I am very, very sorry.
So who's this Mitch guy anyway? Is he a friend of yours?
We just recently met.
He's a monk who tagged along with us for a short time.
And I hope he comes back before I tear his pretty white hair off.
Well, it looks like you guys are in the need for a new monk.
He was a much calmer monk than you are.
I'm very calm. I'm very peaceful. I'm at one with the world. When I'm drunk. Again, very hard for me to be, though.
And
So,
as such,
valid.
Lyle begins to open the door almost quickly and very noiseworthy. So, shall we be going?
Yes, please, let's go.
Yes.
All right. And so you guys leave the inn, of course, leaving behind your proper keys and other stuff. You guys begin to head towards what will be the stables, which is next to the entrance of the White Dragon Summit entrance. Lyle walks up to a couple of guards, handing out paperwork and simply talking to them, and then returning back. Well, we've been quickly approved, so rein your horses and your mounts, rather, if you are not using one, and we will be heading up quickly.
All right. Begamnin, you have the bag of holding, right?
That's right.
Okay, I'm gonna get my equipment out and Shay's equipment. So
All right.
that way I can be in my little snowsuit.
Also, Joseph, this for White Dragon Summit, considering that you are dwarven, I'm going to say cold doesn't bother you as much as everyone else here. So, but there will be a few checks. So, I'm not going to say with advantage or disadvantage for you. It's just check. And
Okay, gotcha.
and as such, everyone equips onto their winter wear, and everyone goes ahead and mounts their mounts, and the gates begin to roll open, and thus giving you guys a quick signal to go ahead and ride up to White Dragon Summit, beginning your amazing adventure there.
Question, did she end up actually giving me the donkey?
No.
Donkey horse.
There was a spare horse. There was a spare horse.
There was a spare horse, and I decided to use my mount, which is my dog. So.
Yep. A very big dog, by the way.
Yeah.
All right.
So as you guys are traveling up through White Dragon Summit, it takes you what would now be about 3 hours, and you're about halfway there. It is now noon. You begin to notice that the snowfall is now beginning for you guys. It is just very lightly coming down. The roads are very clear for where it is. And everyone needs to make a con check.
Alright.
Con saving throw, specifically.
Con saving.
Yep.
I got 14 plus 3.
All right.
20 total.
Okay. Yummy, Tara?
Got 5.
5?
Yep.
And Yomi?
What happened?
Yomi, con saving throw.
Oh.
Yep.
I've tried to poison you.
Oh,
No.
total of 23.
No, it's for cold. Alright. It doesn't seem like the cold is getting to you guys immediately. While the temperature has dropped well below, but it doesn't seem to affect you guys, especially for those who are winter wear and not too affected by the cold as it is. About another couple of hours passes, and you guys make it up to what would be a 3/4 of the way to the top of White Dragon Summit. And your horses seem to be fairly tired right about now. So in Lyle's quickness, let us take a quick rest. I'm pretty sure that the horses are feeling quite uneasy right about now. And so
I'm telling you.
And she quickly points to a small opening within the trees. Within the tree lining of up the road. And you guys just mount off and just take a small rest.
Alright. Might as well get a bit of our rations out.
Right.
You guys, Lyle just puts together some small sticks and tinder and lights it with these. It's like, for those of you who probably already feeling the cold, take a step closer. Maybe we'll get a little bit warmer before we head up to the final stretch.
Alright. Putting my hands up to the fire, trying to keep warm.
I'd keep you warm, but I'm cold-blooded.
You don't need to.
But I must. We're friends.
The horses are tied off to a tree. By the way, I know,
Okay.
like, those are usual things that usually are happening, but as the game does go on, I want this to be like the things that you guys do and acknowledge.
I forgot to acknowledge that my character has a debilitating fear of horses. So I think I was just silent this entire time, just like I actually pissed my pants this time.
You without a doubt, as you were writing this this death trap, as you were writing it, were without a doubt stone faced the entire time, like.
Yeah.
So
I basically
you
at
feel
all times
rather
look like I'm shitting
uncomfortable.
myself.
Yeah, you feel rather uncomfortable having ridden it like as if like you didn't move at all. You were pretty much the horse was moving you. You were not moving along with the horse.
I'm gonna sit on the side of the fire furthest away from them all.
Yeah. Well, at least finally the dwarf speaks.
You know, I just want to point out that, you know, dwarves, they're pretty smart people. You know, the most delicious meat in the entire world is horse. I reckon we should kill them all while they're sleeping.
That will not be happening.
You want
Before
to
they
kill...
can kill us.
You want to kill our horses for food, yet we're not even done with this mission. Are you?
Well, not for food, for safety. Look at them! They've got murder in their eyes!
You must have some kind of problem.
You rode them almost 3/4 of the way up the mountain. What?
How do you think I know they're dangerous?
Begone, please knock some sense into him. And I really mean knock some sense into him.
All right. Stop it, dwarf.
You stop that.
I'm just saying, when horses are bad luck charms. You know why why horseshoes are lucky? You know why they call them lucky horseshoes? Because they're coming off a dead horse.
So
the gods are rewarding you. No, they're lucky. They're like, you know, the gods are rewarding you for killing a horse.
I can't. Arya, I need to get out of here. I'm afraid all this stupidity is going to make me want to murder someone.
Well, then murder the horses!
Just ignore him, Alana.
Wait, did anyone bring ale?
Of course I did.
Somebody needs to make sure that they keep double checking on their water skin for that.
Yeah, my water skill is nothing but pure ale. I never popped it open.
Wait, who was the one that took the ant hag blood?
That was Zavin.
Okay.
So,
wanted to be sure.
I don't think ale is the best thing. We have little air up here, and you want to drink?
No, I want to give it to the dwarf. It'll calm him down with his fear of horses.
Fine, if it'll shut him up. Pass off.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I've got my own stuff here. And I just take out my water skin and I put a little bit of sleeping potion into it, like half an eye drop, to calm my nerves around the horses.
I'm not gonna say half an eye drop because remember, you only get 10 uses out of those eye drops.
Yeah, I've got 4 uses left. I've used this quite a bit.
Yeah, I won't accept half an eye drop. I will accept a full eye drop.
Okay, I'll put a full eye drop in, and obviously I don't want to fall asleep, so do I have to make a con check?
Yes. Make a con check.
18 plus 3.
Yeah, it calms you down. It does that.
Okay.
All right. As the next hour or so, it does seem like the horses are probably a little bit more energized. But what seems to be out in the distance, you've been hearing howling. And
Anyone else hear
That sounds like the horses have brought their friends.
And as Lyle begins to stare around, I feel something uneasy.
Me too.
And some more howling is now being heard from the distance. Snowfall is actually beginning to slightly pick up. And what now seems to be rustling, now what would be about 30, maybe 35 feet away. And suddenly you hear this really loud
We should start moving.
And from the other side of your encampment, you hear howling there, and then another howl just south, and also another howl towards the north going up, or towards the south going up towards, and north going down towards.
Do we know if it's werewolves or just regular wolves?
Make a check. Make a
Perception check.
no, make a nature check.
Oh, okay.
Are we all rolling on that?
For those of you who want to check it.
Yeah, I'll check. Oh, nat 20.
That is not a werewolf. That is not any wolf.
Oh god.
It's a coyote.
What is it?
The rustling begins to pick up. We need to move.
I'm gonna
now.
draw. I'm gonna draw my axe just for safety.
Same with my swords.
I've got my firebane dagger here on my side.
And as you guys begin to kind
My
of
javelin.
move away towards the main road. Something very nice for you guys for once.
Ooh. I like that.
Yeah.
Here. Our dragonborn here. Alana here. Our dwarf here. And our ally here. You guys begin to hear more and more and more of this howling, and now what seems to be these large footsteps getting closer and closer. The brush now rustling, and what would now seem is these four large beasts enter from the forest area. Four large on two-legged beasts, what would be to go through my book, with large horns, almost gorilla-sized, if you guys have ever seen one. And as such, everyone, roll for initiative.
Alright.
18.
17.
18. 16 plus 2.
Okay. Begamnin.
11.
Okay, Begamnin, Alana, and Joseph. And then 11 for... and then... two. I forgot my last one.
Hey chat, I doubt it's a bear pig.
All right.
No, it's just a horse on two legs.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a puppy monkey baby.
They're doing South Park
No.
references.
I love South Park references.
All right. The first three up to go: Begamnin, Alana, and Joseph.
Alright.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna run at the one closest to me on the left there on the map.
Right here.
Yep, that one. And I'm just gonna run at it and swing my big battle axe at it. Does a natty 20 hits? I think it does.
That also criticals. Nat 20's always
All right.
critical.
And how do you run criticals?
Critical is your damage, your weapons damage, times 2, and then plus your modifier.
Okay. So my weapon damage is 1d12, and that's +7 for my modifier.
Then, do you also have extra attack?
Rolled an. I do.
Then you roll twice for your extra attack.
My extra attack is an unarmed attack, though.
Okay.
Hang on, I think I might actually just have extra attack though, because I'm a monk.
Yeah. It's a class feature.
I think it's a certain like path. So I'm checking. I don't think I have it.
It's not a path thing. It's always just a class feature thing.
Okay. So yeah, I'll roll again. I rolled an 8.
8.
And a 9. And my modifier is +7.
8, 9. 17 times 2, 34. No. Yeah, 34? Yeah, 34.
I'll take 34. I'll take 34.
No, remember, it's so 8, 9, that's 17. You times that by 2, then add your modifier on top of that, and that will be the damage. So it's 34, and then what's your modifier again? What?
You're breaking out.
Yeah.
Did he say 7 was his modifier?
I think 7 was
Yeah.
the modifier.
I'm gonna have to double check that, but yeah, I'll take it for what it is. So yeah, 41.
Yeah, it was 7.
Okay. Okay, so as you run up towards this this large-looking beast, you pull out your battle axe and you just cleave at it twice, tearing into its chest, and its blood just getting everywhere. It is now looking rather rough. Very heavy hits. All right. Alana Begonnen.
I grin at it.
Okay. I'm gonna have Shay go before me. So. And then I'm gonna make him go with Claw.
All right.
So that's
Which one?
1d4. Claw.
No, at which one?
The one right in front of us.
The
Second one on the left.
this one?
My left. So it's the other one.
It's the one that you were just pointing at.
You were just pointing at it.
Oh, one?
Yes.
That one.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You gotta put numbers for them or something.
Hold on, somebody's calling me. I don't know why. Yeah.
This shit, we gotta do something with all this shit right here.
Okay, I'm like, in the middle of like,
Okay, that's great.
people.
But you better fix it because this stuff just didn't get here by itself. Okay, fix it.
Damn. I've got these people. Where was I? Yeah, attacking him.
Yes.
Keep forgetting. Okay, actually, you want to know what? This is Shay.
Okay.
Shay would be always next to you.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. So he's attacking him with the claw.
Yes.
All right. Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll for attack die, and then if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
All right. All right. It says 1d4 plus 2 slashing damage. Okay.
Roll d20 first. Remember.
Okay.
Don't know why.
Oh yeah. Roll d20. All right. 17.
That hits.
All right.
So go ahead and roll damage.
All right. 4 plus 2, 6.
Alright, and then you begonnen?
I'll be attacking the same one that Shay just attacked. And I will move and then go ahead and use one of my swords to just slice him.
Alright.
Haha, yes! Nat 20.
All right, that's a critical. What's your second attack?
I'm call it. Second attack is just bringing in the second sword and just doing a thrust.
All right, roll for that too.
Alright. Hold on. Just because I got the new swords, I'm trying to figure out because when I tried to save it to the PDF, it didn't save. So I'm trying to figure out what exactly the damage was for those.
One of the swords is +2 silver, and then the other one is just clean what it originally is.
Okay. Alright. So that is a D6, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Wait, what was the second attack?
Second attack was with a thrust.
Okay, but what was the roll for the second attack?
Oh shit. My bad. I'm gonna call it
I gotta get
total
you guys...
of 20. Total of 20. Not a nat. The first one was a nat. Second one, total.
All right, that hits. So the first one's a critical. The second one is not.
Rolled 5 for the first one and 6 for the second.
All right, so 5, then that turns into a 10 plus your modifier is.
The modifier is that's my strength modifier, right? 5.
Yeah, so it'd be 15 plus 6.
Yes.
And then that is. All right.
That'd be 21.
All right. Noted. And that'll be the end. So the first one is going to be. All right. Joseph, as this giant beast is looking now down at you, very angry, very upset, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Joseph.
Yeah. 21.
What seemed to have been this rather very instilling gaze, your mind, as much as you didn't want to look at it, you're just still staring it down, and you just and just pull away from whatever might have been this ensnaring death trap of mental fear. And it is going to swipe at you twice. So he's going to make his first attack. Oh, nope, that's a mess. A 15.
15 hits.
Okay, and then natural 1. Alright. So his damage is D6. And he does 6 slashing damage, and
Oh, you think you're tough, but you ain't no horse.
And also 6 cold damage.
Ooh. I'm cold now.
So he just takes a swipe at you, and what is at your shoulder, and you seem to take it. As he's trying to now go for your face, you seem to reactively just lean back and get away from it as quickly as possible. Arya? What do you want to do? You're up.
I'm muted, aren't I? Whoops.
Yep. All right. What do you?
I aim for the one closest to me and attack with my javelin.
Do you? Okay. So the nearest one. You won't be able to get close enough to attack them up close. And on top of that, none of them would be considered hittable because there are people standing in front of both of them.
Then I move closer.
To which one? 1 or 3? This here's 1, this one's 3.
3.
3?
3.
Say, right here. You would still possibly hit Joseph. If you were to throw
I
it.
can take it.
So,
Well, I can actually catch projectiles, so go ahead.
so do you want to go ahead and try and take a toss at whatever the fuck this thing is attacking you guys?
Yes.
Alright. Go ahead.
Okay, I rolled 17.
That hits, but Joseph, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
No.
As Arya takes a very quick aim, she throws the javelin the best she can towards this beast. Because of its mystical nature, it seems to, as it cuts slightly into you, Joseph, it does embed itself into the Yeti. So go ahead and make a go ahead and roll for damage, and for you, Joseph, you take half of what that is.
Oh, yay. Fun.
3.
So I'll take 1 damage or 2 damage for that.
Round down.
Okay.
And this
Sorry, Joe.
this gigantic beast just kind of deal. All right. Now the second one is going to get its move. 2, 3, 6. And he is going to stare down Shay. So, Lana, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for. Actually, I don't know why I rolled that. I didn't need to. Make a Constitution saving throw for Shay.
All right. And it's 16.
All right. Much like what happened with Joseph, Shay looks up towards this rather nasty-looking beast, but just simply wipes away what could have been a fearful tactic against it. But it does take 2 swipes to Shay. 15.
Hit.
And 9.
Miss.
Oh, no, wait.
That 9 or 6?
No, my bad. Fuck. I forgot his modifier. 4, 13?
Hit. Dang.
Okay. Let's see. So, Shay takes,
Is it a D4 or D6 damage?
he takes 21 slashing damage, and also, and he also takes 8 cold damage.
Wait, how much slashing damage?
He took, was 2d6 plus 4? 13 plus 8. Yeah, 21. 21 slashing damage. And plus 8 cold damage. So, with these rather large-looking claws, just swipe, and just tear into Shay. Shay kind of squealing at the pain.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Is he still good, or is he still up?
He's still up. Not much, but he's still up.
Mm.
I'm gonna protect that dog.
Lyle is going to make
goat mom on your ass.
Lyle is going to as Lyle kind of begins to look around, seeing as how where the situation is going, she removes the bandage which is on her right arm, what seems to just arcane like just swirl out of the way in what looks now to be blackened and charred and deep within cuts, as if this is a rather weird looking arcane way of handling things. And so she uses one of her abilities, which is Dark Velocity, and she quickly moves over to this second rather large looking monster, and she bears both of her blades and is going to take 2 strikes at it. Which hits. That also hits. So 1d8 and 2d8 actually. 4 plus 8, 6, and does some pretty hefty damage, and she just swipe at this gigantic gorilla-looking monster, taking quite a bit of damage. Let's see. Let's see. No, that's actually wrong. And that will be her turn. And this one right here, this monstrosity is now going to looks down on Begomnin with these rather terrifying looking eyes. Begomnin, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Okay. And 19 total.
And much like Shay and Joseph, what is these rather terrifying eyes hard to really look at? You just seem to, whatever's crawling in the back of your mind, you just move it and just break through whatever is trying to get towards you. And he is both going to try and just come down on both Shay and you at the same time. So 16 for Begomnin, and
my hit.
18 for Shay.
Oh my god, no! No! No.
Plus. So 5 to Shay. For the 5 slashing. 9 slashing towards you, Begomnin, and 4 cold damage to Shay, and 9 cold damage to you, Begomnin.
And I just lost Shay.
Shay is now considered knocked out.
Oh, that bastard.
God.
Yeah. All right. This one's gonna move here. All right, top of the round.
Okay.
Uh,
So, just in terms of the monsters, there are two that are right next to each other, and one of them just killed Shay, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can move 40 feet because I'm a monk.
Yep.
Can I move over to the one that killed Shay and still attack?
Yes, but number 3 is gonna have attack of opportunity on you.
I'm gonna risk that. I'm gonna run over to the one that just killed Shay and attack it.
All right. That is a 6. So you managed to just get out of the way.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm gonna actually spend a key point now to do a flurry of blows, which means I get to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So first, I'm just going to attack. I'm just going to attack it with the axe. Does a 15 plus 7 hit.
That hits.
23. Okay. So I deal to it 12 plus 7 damage. And now I'm going to make my 2 unarmed attacks.
12 plus 7.
4 plus 3? No. I'm on 1d6 now, sorry. 1d6 plus 4, so... 3 plus 4. 5 plus 4. And I can actually use Flurry of Blows to push it. And I'm going to push it into the other monster.
Oh, okay.
The one
then
right
I'm
next to
gonna
it.
Put you here then. All right. Okay, so quickly math.
I'm gonna I'm gonna slice it with my axe, and then fucking twirl it around like a ninja in the air, and while I'm twirling it in the air, just start kicking it. Just kicking the shit out of it, and then doing a roundhouse kick into the monster next to it.
Oh man. All right. So as
It's like a helicopter blade.
So as you come down with your axe and you do this this multi-kick action badassery, you kick this Yeti into the other one, knocking it back about how many feet would that account for? It should
15 feet.
15 feet? Okay. 1, 2. I'm gonna say it's gonna knock back 10 feet because it is being slightly stopped by the other Yeti, but the other one does go also back about 10 feet. Alright, Alana Begamnan.
I'm going next.
Alright. Movement.
It's going to be the Firebane Dagger.
Let's see. Since I know you move about 30 feet, you have just enough to get the second one, but you won't be able to get into the first one.
Okay. Alright. Let me see how much it's gonna be. Oh, thank God. Nat 20.
That's a critical.
Oh, slash. Hard slash.
And that is dexterity, right?
Yes.
Then yeah, that's a definite hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage for that. Number 2.
Alright. Damage for dex is 1d6 plus 2.
That's hot damage too.
Yeah. D6 plus 2. Wait, for the critical,
it's the damage times 2, then add your modifier on top. Math.
Yeah. 16.
Okay. Alright. Begamnan, you're still up?
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just spit hot fire on these assholes.
All right.
and use my breath attack.
I thought he was going to start rapping.
The only one is just this one, right here, in front of you, and everyone else is too well spread out. So do you want to just do that one specifically?
Well, it seems like a waste to just do it on the one, considering how close it is to death anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll go ahead and wait to use my breath attack and instead just attack with both blades.
All right.
So, yes! First one is a nat 20.
You guys are rolling a lot of nats, so I hope you...
And the next one's a 19 total.
All right. So, go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck. Oh, no. I need to add my modifier, so that's... Yes, 6.
Yes.
And... Let's see, that'd be 11, right? Yeah.
All right.
Yep, so, I have, no. Yes, 6 and 11.
All right. As you take both of your blades, you just jab it what would be the chest and neck area, and just deep within it, and you pull out, and this now wavering, somewhat painfully aching beast is now dead. By the way, that was the one that killed Shay.
That was for shame, motherfucker.
All right.
Drink its blood!
All right. Now what is this Yeti is going to... Fuck. I slipped.
This Yeti is going to fuck.
I'm amazed that, like, I was trying to hold back on it so badly. God damn it. But don't acknowledge them as Yetis.
Yeah.
Not until you do the fucking check.
Shit.
Guys, we're being attacked by some bletties.
Some white-haired monsters.
Arya, I need you to make a Constitution saving check.
Okay. Shit, 5.
Oh boy. Alright. As this large beast looking now down at you with these rather darkened eyes, your body begins to tense and freeze up, and you don't seem to understand what's going on. This terrifying beast looking down at you. Now,
That shit's scary.
yeah, you take 11 cold damage, and you are paralyzed for the next minute. And this now gigantic beast is going to take a couple of swipes at you. 10, and a 19. Armor class. Tara, armor class.
15.
Alright. So the first one tries to attack and hit you, which fails. And the second one does land its blow. You take... You take 7 slashing damage and 6 cold damage.
Okay, so I take 13 damage total.
Yep. I have to keep that separate, unfortunately. So, and as it's coming out of its gaze, it takes a swipe at you, fails at first, but it manages to take another swipe towards your torso, and just somewhat rips into the armor and your chest. All right. Next up is keep this out over here. Second one. This one is now going to just eyes on you, Lana. Is now going to come towards you. I need you to make a Constitution saving check.
All right. 15.
All right. What seems to just be happening is that their gaze is frightful in its nature, and you seem to just barely push off away from it, and just seem to be able to fight off whatever it was. It's going to now take 2 swipes at you.
Okay.
So, 17.
All right. Hit.
And another 17.
Hit.
I was prepared because I got all these D6. Let's see. It's 4, 10, 18 slashing damage, and from that you take 10 cold damage.
Ooh, that's a pretty big hit for me.
Yeah. And it is now Lyle's turn. Let's see. Which one? Alright. Lyle, in what will be her in a quickness, she turns around and she takes out one of her healing potions, and she sticks it into Shay's mouth. So, let's see. That is
Wait, she's shoving what into its mouth?
a potion. What looks to be a vial
Well,
of a
that's
potion.
probably better than what I thought she said.
Alright, so it heals. So it heals about 4 health points, and Lyle is now out of the precipice of what would have been saving throws.
I make a mental note that I'm going to pat that dog.
Noted. And in her swiftness, she turns to attack the other monster. Which that. Let's see. 4 plus. Let's see. That doesn't have. God damn it. Oh no, that one does hit. Okay. So she takes. So she swipes once, and unfortunately misses, and tries to take a stab at the second one. And that does. I'm gonna say that one is the long sword. So that's 1d8. 5, 7. All right. Next up is 1. 1 is dead. 4 is going to move. It's going to move, and this beast now staring down onto Lyle makes a concentration throw, which she succeeds, and is going to take 2 attacking swipes onto Lyle. 8, which neither of them succeeds. What seems to be the skill and swiftness of this general just ducks out of the way of both these swipes towards her. Next up. Alright, top of the round.
All right. Can I make a quick check to kind of see how damaged the monsters are? Like what? I want to go for what looks like to be the strongest one.
It doesn't seem like either of them or any of them are the strongest. This is just a passive perception. What you can tell is that one is looking very, very rough. And the other two, one does not look to be rough at all, as that was the one that attacked Lyle, and the one near Alana seems to not be doing exactly fine, but not exactly too damaged either.
Okay, well, I'm going to go for the one near Alana then. And I'm going to try and grapple it, and as a bonus action, shove it prone. And because I'm shoving it, so it's still within the grapple.
Alright.
That's an athletics, yeah?
Yes. Is this the one from your monastery?
Yep. I'm assuming this beast is bigger than me, yeah?
Yes.
Yep, so I roll advantage on that. Oh, fun fact to everyone. Long Fu Pai is a martial art trained in taking on things bigger than you. So for grapples, I get to roll advantage on things bigger than me.
And
that's why I picked the dwarf.
And remember, you roll for whatever your number is, and then put your strength modifier on top, and that is the set DC, which then goes down by 5 as each turn passes.
Okay. I rolled a 2, then a 1. So the 2 is a higher. My athletics is 7, so it's got to be 8.
All right.
I might have fucked this up.
15. So as you try and grapple it, it quickly kicks away and moves you away with one of its large feet, as you had tried to grapple it, but it just moved too quickly for you to get a good hold on it.
Oh shit, this one's seen the Karate Kid.
The what? We don't know what that is here.
What's a karate?
Ancient legends from far west. The far west.
The Karate Kid.
Kind of like what Zavin does with his accent from the far west.
Yeah, from the far west.
Daniel-san. You haven't heard the tales
I
of
heard
Daniel-san?
karate's from the far east.
All right, you guys. Alana Bagamnan.
All right. Okay. I want to keep using my Firebane dagger.
All right.
Go for the one that's nearest me.
Okay.
And try to hit it straight in the eye.
All right, go ahead and roll, and then if it hits, it hits.
That's 18.
That hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is... I'm trying to remember if it's D4 or D6. Keep forgetting every time.
I think it is D6, if I remember. I wrote it down as D6.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is also a homebrew game. There are tons of magical items that I've made over the many years that I've been playing D&D. I am implementing them in my world. But I do also implement some stuff from the Dungeon Master Guide.
Nice. Alright, damage is 5.
5? Alright. Okay.
So, straight for the eye.
So, you jump up and you manage to just stab this large beast in its eye, leaving what is like now this searing pain of just this burning searing pain in its eye as it just and you just manage to back out of it quickly enough before it tries to take a swipe at you. Now its left eye seared shut.
That was for my dog. I am not a happy. I am not a happy half elf.
All right, Bagamnan.
All right. I'm gonna finish this. Attack with both my swords. First one is a total of 17. Second one is a
Hits.
total of 21.
That also hits. All right, go ahead.
All right. And then I'm just gonna run and slash with one, and then full on thrust as hard as I can. And
So, as you take a quick dash towards it, you swipe it with one, and you take your other blade, and you just jam it deep within its chest, and it. And you pull it out, and it seems to just fall back dead.
10 and 8. So.
Yep.
Alright, so we've got 2 left, right?
Yep.
Alright.
All right. Let's see. Next up is Arya. You are paralyzed, so make a Constitution saving check. Constitution saving throw.
10.
You are still paralyzed, frozen before this gigantic beast. All right, it is now this monster's turn. It's going to take 2 attack swipes at you. The first one is a 20. The second one is a 21. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, for those of you who bet on me in the Deadpool, congratulations.
Oh,
From the two strikes, you take 19 slashing damage, and also let's see, an 8 cold damage.
Maria! Oh!
Are you still holding up?
Yeah.
I can't lose you two. I can't lose 2 people in one day. Even if Shay's back.
Yeah.
I can't.
As
Shay's
soon as
up.
I'm not paralyzed, this Yeti's going down.
Yeah.
No, you're
Shay's
still
knocked out.
You're still technically paralyzed.
Yeah.
You're still paralyzed. Which. Oh, that's how I was gonna do it.
Oh, great. Now me and the Dragonborn have got to do everything.
What?
All right, if you disagree,
As you say that,
wave your hand.
Lyle quickly looks at you. Silence! Fight! Which
You got
is
2 men
coincident.
and 2 women still.
Lyle is going to use one of her spells, which is let's see. It's going to cast a hex on the first one. And as she raises her left arm, what seems to be this blackened smoke now drawing out of the deepened cuts from her arm, falling to the ground and surrounding this gigantic beast. And she is going to go ahead and attack it. Let's see. Let's see, 20. Which hits. Second one does not hit. And so, with her first attack, she strikes at this beast. Just do it like this. And so it does. Let's see. Which does 1d8 plus 5. 6, and then plus the hex. Just 1d6. 5, 6. That does 11 damage. Alright. And with that, this now this gigantic beast looking down at Lyle is going to use its rather icy-looking gaze. Or, yeah, that would be her. Then plus... Just manages to make her saving throw. Once again, trying to fight off whatever it is within her mind. And as she does, it's like, that's not going to work every time. And it's going to attack her, and then it's going to attack her twice. Let's see. Which the first one fails. And the second one fails. Once again, like this rather speedy being, she manages to avoid both the claw attacks bound onto her. And so we are now back at the top of the round.
Well, I'm getting really pissed off by talking monsters, so I'm gonna take a cigarette.
Hold on.
You're cutting out.
Bud, you're cutting out. Like,
okay.
really bad. This is the turn for Begomna and Joseph and Arya's, or not Arya, Alana. So just, I'll wait until your stuff clears up, or you could just text it down to me in the chat, so then I'll figure that out in a second.
Am I clear now?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. How about now?
There we go.
Okay. So I'm gonna take out a cigarette. I'm gonna light it. I'm going to you spend a key point. I'm gonna run up to this to use flurry of blows. I'm gonna run up to the Yeti that just killed my new friend. I'm gonna put out the cigarette on its eye, and then I'm gonna make 2 unarmed attacks.
First off, where the fuck did you get the cigarette?
I got a pack of cigarettes. I got a pack of cigarettes in our game. Do you remember? Our test one. The same one where I got the battle axe.
I mean, within many of your travels, I'm pretty sure you've smoked that pack of cigarettes.
This is my lucky one.
All right, I will allow this, but this will be your last cigarette, apparently.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
All right, you better put it down that bleeding eye socket.
Well, in that case, before I'm
dead.
gonna light it, I'm gonna have a few
That one's
puffs
dead.
first.
Okay.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I would
So I light it.
I would have to consider that a full action, though.
It's smoking the cigarette.
Yeah.
Okay, you can like drink a.
Keep
as
in
a
mind,
minor
these are
action.
6-second intervals.
Okay, so I'm just not gonna smoke it then. I'm just gonna light it then and put it out on the beast.
All right.
Okay, so I light the cigarette. I run up to the Yeti. I jump up. I put it out in its eye, and then spending a key point, I make 2 unarmed attacks.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and see if you even achieve that.
18.
That hits.
Yes.
That hits.
Okay. So, how much damage does the cigarette do?
A single point.
I was about to say
Single-
1 plus your modifier.
All right.
Because you're kind of
and
jabbing your thumb in there.
Well,
so.
well, no. If this is going to be in rapid procession, then make sure you also roll for your unarmed attacks.
Okay. My unarmed attacks. 2 plus 4. For 1. Oh no! I'm rolling a d6. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
5 plus 4, 9 plus 3 plus 4, whatever that is, math.
Neither of them hit. Armor class.
Oh, sorry, no. Oh, no. That was the attack rolls. I didn't roll a d20.
Roll d20. That's the first thing you guys
Shit.
do.
Fuck. Sorry, I assumed the first one counted.
I'll allow
Right.
the cigarette, but the unarmed attacks you have to roll for your d20.
Okay, do I have to roll for both?
Yes.
Okay. 16 for the first one, and
Hits.
Uh, 2 plus 7 for the other one.
That one doesn't hit.
Okay. So I put the cigarette out in its eye, and then I clap both my hands over its big yeti ears.
Not a yeti. You don't know that.
Big
don't
monster
metagame.
ears.
Yep.
As an accident. And because it's a flurry of blows, I use my dexterity. It needs to get... fuck. Okay, I'm going to talk now. I can use it to knock it prone, and it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. What's the DC on that?
It doesn't actually sound... I'll just assume it'd be I'd roll in athletics, wouldn't it?
I know, no, it should be within, like, I think, fuck, I know what it is. It's in the class, trying to remember what the DC is for that. Oh, God. Then you want to know what, roll a D20.
Okay.
And that will be the difficulty class from there, and then I'll figure it out next game.
I thought DCs were inside the spellcasting sheet.
No, well, no. DC is just difficulty class for anything of everything.
I rolled a 19.
It happens. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it rolled.
So
an
I put it
one,
out
so-
on its eye. I clap its ears, and it just gets knocked to the ground.
All right. The beast is.
That's
now...
long full pay for ya.
All right. This gigantic beast is now considered prone. On the ground. What was the damage from the clap?
It was a. I should still roll that. Hang on.
Yeah.
5 plus 4, 9.
9. All right. All right. Next up, Alana.
Yes.
Alana Begamnan.
I'll go next. Gunman can go first.
All right. See, we're in front of the one that's prone, right?
Yes.
All right. It's gonna be fun. I am going to jab both swords through its back,
All
and
right.
hopefully puncture it, and just kind of
Maybe
shoot
kill
its
it.
guts out in front.
Maybe
hopefully.
kill it. Who knows?
Maybe.
All right. It does.
First roll is
Roll with advantage. It is knocked prone. You get to roll with advantage.
let's see, that's what.
You roll twice. You roll your d20 twice, and then you take the highest number.
Okay. Let's see. First roll is 23. Second roll is 7. So yay! I'll take the 23. Does that also include my second attack?
Yeah, you have to do it for your second attack too.
Okay. Let's see. First one. Hey, another 23. Second one. 10.
All right. Then they
Yes.
both hit. They both hit.
Yes. All right. And for the damage, it's 11 and 11.
11, 11. All right.
And so I will stab thing, hopefully, and puncture through its stomach, or what looks to be its stomach.
You take both your swords and you just jab into it. What seemed you managed to pierce through its back, both blades, and as you pull out, it doesn't seem like it seems to be moving. It still has that fight in it. Now very angry.
Alana.
All right. I'm putting my firebane dagger away, getting out the longbow.
All right.
Let me see. And this one's with dexterity. So let's go. 18, 19, 20, 21.
All right, that hits.
And I'm going right for the throat.
I'm gonna say that you moved off a little to the side in order to make this happen.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Actually, 2, 3. I'll allow it. Okay. So what's the damage on that?
Alright, let me see damage for that one is 1d8. So with longbow it says that.
Yeah.
All right. D8 is 6.
All right. As you aim towards it, you fire off the arrow, shooting towards its throat. It now embedded into its neck. Just this large guttural growl comes out of it. All right. Whew. Okay. Arya, you're up. You have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I was only supposed to be paralyzed for 1 minute.
Do you remember how I said these are 6-second intervals?
Yeah.
It is at 54 seconds.
Just wait out your time.
You can make
15.
a constant.
I rolled 15.
What seemed to have been this rather paralyzing feeling, you managed to finally shake it off mentally, and you are no longer paralyzed. Unfortunately, that you still have movement, but you don't have an action.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It takes your full action in order just to get that away. So you do have a movement. You can get away if you want to. You could try. More like.
Fine. I move. What's my range from this beast?
The Yeti can move about 30 feet.
How far away from it am I currently?
You are up against it.
Okay, I back up.
Actually, no. No, it can move 40 feet. My bad. Yeah, but, like, where? Where do you want to back away up from it?
Like
into the group? Or do you want to just back away where it just might chase you down?
Into the group.
Alright. As you, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just managed to, get yourself behind, Lyle. This Yeti, still very angry, very, very, prone into wanting to kill you, goes after both you and Lyle from behind. And so it's going to make 2 swipes. First one is at Lyle, which is a 16. And it's an 11. 11 at you. Tara? Armor class? What's your armor class?
15.
Okay, so it doesn't hit. As it tries to make its swipe towards Lyle, once again, in this rather genuinely well battled general, manages to step away from the swipe, in which now her focus has turned onto this large beast. That was a naughty, naughty thing to do, in which she will now take a swipe. Lost that d20. 10. Alright, 14. In which, as she tries to swipe away with her first sword, she attacks with her other one and manages to land a blow. So, and then She then takes a large stab with the dragon's mane up into its head, just killing it.
Kill it.
Do it. Get him.
Do it.
And next up, now, this beast spends half of its movement getting up, and it's going to take a swipe at everybody. So, first one, 18, 22.
Shit.
So, Lyle, Begamnin, and
Alana.
Joseph. No, Alana's behind you guys. She's 10 feet away. Everyone is within range. Except for
shit.
My
Alana.
armor class is.
Because I'm
What
protecting
was the
Alana.
hit?
22.
Yeah, that hits.
So you all take. Let's see, 2. So 9 points of slashing damage, and also and 5 points of cold damage.
9 points of cold damage.
Yes.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Yetis are not nice, you guys.
Sorry, how much damage is that all up?
9 points.
18.
9 points of slashing damage, and 5 points of cold damage.
Fuck.
So that's 14 points in all. I have to keep those separate, by the way.
Shit, I'm on 12 HP.
I'm on 4.
It didn't hit you, Arya. Didn't hit Arya. She was out of
A
range.
little bit, but not much.
I was? Okay, never
Yeah.
mind then.
Yeah. She's good. For the most part.
I'm at 36 HP.
Now.
Alright.
I cannot take another couple hits.
All right. That it is now top of the round. Begamnin,
All right,
Joseph,
well-
Alana.
Well, I'm gonna. How many monsters are left?
Just the one. Just the one.
Well, I'm gonna take this bitch out now. All right, I'm gonna spend another key point to do flurry of blows, and I'm gonna, which is a bonus attack. So I'm gonna hit it.
How many key points have you spent?
Including this one, 3, and I've got 6 key points. So I'm gonna attack, and I'm gonna extra attack. And I'm gonna use flurry of blows and make 2 unarmed attacks.
All right. Go ahead and roll
All right.
a d20 for both.
All right. For my first attack, I'm gonna attack it with my my axe, and 22.
That hits. And the second one.
All right. So I'm gonna the second one. 20.
That also hits.
And should I do my unarmed ones as well?
Wait.
No, I'll just do it all.
Wait. An axe, and then you want to use a flurry of blows?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so
Because it's the versatile axe you gave me.
It is the versatile, but you can use both hands or just one hand. A flurry of blows,
I'm gonna use-
a fury of blows, you need both hands.
Not if I
Unarmed.
kick. Yeah, but legs. I've got legs.
As DM, final say is that you need to have both hands unarmed.
Okay. So I'm gonna make my first attack with the axe. The second attack with the axe, I'm gonna throw the axe.
You're gonna... Okay, so... You have an attack and,
And
an
then-
extra attack. So the extra attack is you throwing the axe.
Yep. And then I'm gonna take 2 unarmed attacks.
You don't have a third extra attack, do you?
With Key of Blows. Because I already
that's
have
an attack
extra
action. That's an attack action.
Not with not when I spend a key point. It's a bonus action.
All right, that's in the handbook.
All right. So for the flurry of blows, I'm gonna roll them now.
All right.
10.
Is that towards his AC?
Yep.
That does not hit.
Okay, and so my second unarmed attack. 19.
That hits.
Okay, so let's roll up the damage on this baby.
Oh boy.
All right. 5 plus 7, 12. 6 plus 7, 13. And then 3 plus 4, 8. So
How do you wanna do
12,
this?
13, 8.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna come at it. I'm gonna get my axe. I'm gonna fucking try and chop off its leg. And then I'm gonna use the momentum going around to continue to swing and release the axe right at its neck. And then I'm just gonna uppercut it and knock the head clean off with the uppercut. Because it's weakened by the axe.
And as in this intense fury of this dwarf just does this allotment and array of attacks as he takes that cleave towards the head, cutting its throat, blood now gushing out from its neck. He raises just his fist and just embeds it into its chin, just breaking and snapping and tearing these terrifying sounds, taking off the head of this gigantic beast.
Okay, I want to catch it, and then I want to do a one-liner. I want to catch the head. Would I roll for that?
As the head falls back towards the ground, you catch it by the hair behind its head, and you just grab on, holding it tightly in this epic pose.
And I'm gonna say, "No need to lose your head."
Oh my god.
Oh god, we have one of those
No.
now. Pun masters.
This gigantic. It does seem like that seems to be the current situation for most monks, ain't it?
And then I'm gonna give the head a little kiss on the forehead.
All right. Well. Thus.
Oh. If that doesn't constitute a drink, I don't know what does.
I'm totally adding the Yeti head to my inventory, by the way.
Oh my
Can you fit it in your bag?
Yep.
Put it in a bag of holding.
You know, just give it to me. I'll make a hat for my dog since everybody wants me to do that. Might as well have a Yeti head.
I've got a bone naga helmet that I will give the dog if you want it.
And as the situation finally calms down, you guys kind of take a breath of sigh, begin to walk over what is now the very scared horses.
You guys do that. I'm gonna go check on my companion. I'm gonna make sure he's okay.
Shay is looking really rough, kind of limping, just
Baby.
Kind of, really sore. Probably not feeling too good considering the fact that he had probably
Nearly died.
Yeah, he died.
Can we use an item to like heal him?
You have health potions, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna expend a regular health potion.
All right. Go ahead and roll those out and roll those out for yourself. That is 2d4 plus 2.
All right.
Well, that was surprising to say at the least. as Lyle is now beginning to wrap up her arm.
So 7.
Can I want to use my wave the open hand to heal hit points equal to 3 times my monk level.
Okay.
So I get 18 health points back.
All right. That does cost key, right?
No, I can just do it once before a long rest.
Ah, okay. Just wanted to be sure.
So I'm feeling great. I've got pretty much all my health back.
All right, Begamine, how much did you say was?
7.
7. All right. All right. Well, Shay's back up to 11. That's still pretty weak. So.
Shay
I'm gonna
really looking as rough as before.
I know.
I'm definitely gonna go to that dog, pat it, and give it one of my health potions.
All right.
What do I roll for health potions?
If it's a base health potion, it is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2. 2, 4, 8.
All right. So he heals 8 hit points.
I think that was my only health potion as well. Oops.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say you didn't need to because I had a potion of greater healing. I had 2 of them.
I snuggle the dog.
All right. Just make sure he doesn't bite your head.
Yeah. Keep in
I
mind.
think we're friends now.
Keep in mind, Shay is a really large dog.
Yeah. The only
I'd
person
give it
that
a really big hug then.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's weak, so he'll probably let you, but he doesn't usually let people touch him other than me.
Yeah.
Can we roll to see if the dog likes me? I want the dog to like me.
Make a animal handling check then.
Natty 20. Yes.
Oh god.
To check and see if no, you said if the check to see if the dog loves you. The dog finds you indifferent.
Hey, you got more than Begamnin did, okay? Begamnin hasn't even gotten Shay's trust yet.
He is okay. He is okay with you.
I want to know if Shay likes me.
I was really hoping it would
Everybody
lick
go
my
for
face.
animal handling.
Yeah, if you want to find out about Shay, then do it on your own time.
Just tell me what it is.
Okay.
In private.
As you guys are regathering, you guys seem are probably sweating a bit, probably heated up from today's battle. We're probably gonna go on for a little bit longer, maybe, who knows? Because I want to actually get to this big part. So as you all begin to regather towards your horses, Lyle seems to be the one that's relatively calming them down from what seems to be very terrifying for them. Well, it's been a while since I had to use my skills and abilities, but I'm glad everyone was able to get out of that fight just fine. So we make our way up to White Dragon?
I don't know if I want to get on a horse again. Like, I'm already really stressed out.
Just get on my back, Dwarf.
No, I'll get on a horse. You can ride Shay. I believe that he's gonna be slow enough for you to be able to, handle it.
Yay! I'm so happy right now. I was gonna see if I could make a sled out of Yeti.
If there's any face that a dog can make, as in like what, this would probably be it.
If it doesn't let me on its back, I'm gonna make a sled out of Yeti.
Oh god.
You guys are going uphill.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I don't mind it being pulled by a horse.
Well.
Oh my god, we should make a Yeti carriage.
No. No.
Well.
No, that's too much.
No, he can do it if he knows how to skin it.
Yeah. No.
I've got 6 points in survival. I'm going to skin a Yeti. All right. 17 plus 6, 23.
And you skin that. You skin one of the dead yetis very well. And it doesn't.
Okay.
It like you manage to just. You get all the right places. Like the claws are still attached to its hands. It's you skin it, and because of the cold and what seems to just be not really affecting the innards, it just comes off not as messy as you were hoping that it would just be a clean cut, but minor blood spurts and whatnot.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my rope. I'm gonna tie it around the Yeti's hands. And I'm going to then pass it off to someone. Burped, excuse me. Pass it off to someone so they can tie it to a horse.
What seems to be like a quick toss, Lyle grabs it.
Is it gonna be enough for me? Alright.
This once, Dwarf. This only once.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'll get it.
And she ties it to what would be the horse that was originally carrying you up, and also as she also seems to have its reins and is taking it alongside her horse.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit cross-legged on my brand new Yeti sled.
Oh my god.
This is how you travel in style.
Begomnin,
Yes.
I blame you.
Why do you blame me?
I need someone to blame.
As you
You're the
as you say this,
scapegoat.
mounting your horses and Shay. So you guys remount. The horses now looking a lot more calmer and energized. You guys ride up for what would be about an hour or so, and you begin to see the town gates of White Dragon Summit.
Okay. But before that, I have to make sure that Arya's okay.
Arya still looking relatively rough.
Alright. I have to make
But
sure my
windows
girl's
are-
okay. I know that people have been wondering about the dog. I'm wondering about my friend. You know.
Yeah, true. We did
more
give all
about
the healing
dog
potions
than
to
they
the
do
dog.
me. What does that say?
I know the people care more about the dog.
Yeah, she would. If she did not make her Constitution saving check, she would have died.
Yeah, thanks,
I know.
chat, for all your concern. I was reading.
Yeah, I was too. I was wondering why there was no love for the bagpipes, and there was only one comment.
Yeah.
Okay, there was one comment about the bagpipes.
Yeah.
That was it. They were more concerned about the bagpipes not living on.
Whoever
Oh,
had the
that's
greater healing
horrible.
potion? Someone had a healing potion. Give it to her.
Yeah.
I have a healing potion too, but
Oh,
I was paralyzed, so I couldn't really do much.
Canamus, you are horrible. Friends can be replaced. Shay cannot. That's horrible.
That is horrible. So as you guys now
Canamus,
begin,
you are my least favorite Twitch chatter now.
as you guys
I'm kidding,
now
I love
begin
it.
to enter the gates of White Dragon Summit, the town itself, there seems to just be nobody out. Like nobody's walking about, nobody's anything, no people. It's empty.
They must have been scared off by the Yeti sled.
From what you can
Look
tell
around.
from what you can tell from as you enter the town, there seems to be a few back alleys. This rather a couple of normal-looking buildings. What seems to be a shrine off to the side to what is this church. In the center of the town, you notice that there is a fountain of sorts, kind of like this statue. That seems to have been torn and broken apart. Just some more other buildings. You notice that there seems to be smoke coming out of one of the chimneys from the church.
Should we go to the church?
I'm gonna try to say that I sense something in the air. It's like something's just getting the back of my head. I don't know what it is. I have a weird feeling about this.
I am part fiend. I really do not belong in a church.
Well, that's what you believe in, but yeah.
I don't exactly worship, as you've noticed, but I do meditate prior to sleep, so.
I believe in the one true God. Let's go.
I mean, should we maybe find a place to like rest up? Or
I believe so. I believe rest is a little bit more important. We can investigate a little later. We're all looking pretty worse for wear.
I don't know. Whatever is affected the church could hit us.
It's true.
It's only a matter of time.
should maybe we just get someone who's really stealthy to have a look around in there, and then if there's like a threat, we'll press on. If there isn't, just have a bit of a nap.
Okay.
It's real nice to have Mitch right now.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
I'll-
thank you. Thank you very much, Bagan. Alright. I'll go investigate. You guys at least try to find a hotel, a lodge, something. If
Alright.
if anything happens, I'll leave you a signal.
Then, if you guys are going to be looking for places to stay, go ahead and make a investigation check. Alana, if you're going to be sneaking, make a stealth check.
Alright. Alright. And let's see what my modifier is, so that way I make sure.
I rolled a 17 for investigation, by the way.
All
I
right.
rolled a 4.
Okay.
I rolled a 15 and my 20 total.
All right. You are considered fairly stealthy. It doesn't seem like anybody notices your presence immediately.
Right. Okay.
Wait, this place is like pretty empty though, isn't it?
As you can tell, this place is empty, but you seem to get a general layout, and as you're looking towards the signs, you can notice that there is a tavern, but it seems like all the windows are shut closed.
I mean, because hypothetically, we don't really need to go to a tavern. If like the town's empty, we could probably just
It's an inn.
bust open someone's door.
It's an inn.
Oh, sorry, an inn. But yeah, hypothetically, we could probably just break down someone's door and sleep in their house.
Yeah, let's just trespass. No way, we won't get arrested for that. Like, we almost got arrested a few games ago.
Back in Paulderberg.
I mean, if the place is empty though, this place seems pretty
That
empty.
Well, let's knock just to be sure. We don't want another Polderberg incident.
All right.
What the hell's this Potterberg you speak of?
Somewhere we can't go back.
Full of dwarves.
Oh.
Yeah, you wouldn't like it there.
I really don't like dwarves.
But you are a dwarf.
He
I'm
hates
allowed to be
himself.
racist. It's like a self-loathing Jew. I'm like one of those. A self-loathing dwarf.
So you're an Uncle Tom.
All right. So, Alana, you seem to just sneak up to the church. The door isn't precisely loud or locked, so you just simply open it. From what you can see, there are quite a few people within the church, and they seem to just be on their knees praying. And what seems to be the only priest within the church, she is also on her knees praying to what is a very desecrated statue of this large dragon-looking figure. For you guys, for everyone else, you do find an inn, but like I said, the windows are closed. It doesn't seem to be welcoming.
Seems like my kind of place.
So, first I'm gonna let Alana take care of what she probably needs to take care of.
All right, I'm gonna try to at least look through the windows, see if I can hear anything. So
as you go off to the side and what would be a lot closer, there is an open window. You listen, and it sounds like there's hymns being sung, and just lots of prayers and begging and hope and what seems to be very sad, some sobbing along with it as well.
I'm sorry, I actually misheard you there. I know you said begging, but I really heard you say baking. I just made it like, me no pass the pie.
So we're gonna go over to our other group. What are you guys up to?
Well, I reckon we should just knock on the door, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Well, if no one's gonna stop me, I'm gonna knock on the door.
All right, you knock on the door a couple of times, and you begin to hear some footsteps behind the door.
Oh, quickly, I'm gonna hide behind the door and hold up my Yeti head so that it just looks like there's a floating Yeti at the door.
As
you really are gonna get us arrested.
As the footsteps stop, gets a little. What you can hear is a voice. Hello? Who's that?
Oh, I'm just looking for a room.
I'm sorry, we're closed. If you need a place to stay, go to the church.
No, this will be very funny. Open the door.
Funny? Funny? You think this is funny? You think this is a joke?
Oh, it's gonna
go away!
It's gonna be hilarious.
Go away. I don't want any of your business.
We'll just have a peek.
And what is now footsteps are now walking away from the door.
Okay, well, this joke is very funny, so I'm gonna kick open the door and make the joke play off.
Don't do it.
Roll a strength check then.
19 plus 4.
Oh, God damn it.
As you kick the door, you notice that the door only opens about a quarter of the way before it is stopped by what seems to be several things barricading behind it. And now this rather brawny looking man running up, I told you to go away! And she pushes the door back closed.
Okay, before it does that, I'm gonna stick the Yeti head through the crack in the door and say, I need one room, please!
As you try to do that, it slams against the Yeti head, and he slams it again, and pushing the Yeti head out. Now the door closed again, and you hear some more rustling, what seems to now be him barricading more behind the door.
I'm gonna turn to my companion and say, I think they're closed.
You think? Lyle looking, you think? And she begins to walk up and knocks a couple of times. Do you not listen? Go away! And as what seems to just her now trying to get in a little bit closer, she barely pushes the door open just a couple of inches. I don't know what's going on. We're here to help. There ain't no help in this town. Go to the church if you need a place to stay. We're closed. And he pushes the door back closed again. Well, looks like we're not going to get any help here.
I mean, we could always, make him talk.
I don't think there's talking to this man anymore.
Well, I don't mind a bit of torture.
There is something deeply wrong with you.
Aren't
I didn't say we'd
supposed to be
do it.
Peaceful?
I'm a dwarf, though.
Lyle begins to now take her time walking towards the church. Well, come on. You heard him. Let's go to the church, see what we can find.
Okay, before we go, I'm going to knock on the door one more time and say, if you throw out a pack of cigarettes, we'll leave you alone.
A couple of moments pass, and nothing.
Nah, it was worth a shot.
Everyone now reconvening back at the church.
All right. Do I get closer to them, or do I still listen in?
You have listened in enough. You can hear that these are just people who seem to be desperate for help.
All right. All right. Reconvene with the team, and where should we meet up? The front of the church, or
The front of
a
the
little bit
church.
off to the side?
Yeah, you guys reconvene at the front of the church, just at the foot of its steps.
Okay. All right. From what I was able to gather, I don't know, it seems to be a little bit odd. They are praying to a statue of a dragon god.
Well, isn't this the white dragon's peak? They might be scared of it, you know? Just,
It's
I don't know where I'm going with this.
If it is a dragon, it could possibly be Bahamut, but it can't be. It can't hurt to ask.
Maybe I should go there. I am a dragonborn. Maybe they respect dragons more.
Or they may be afraid of you.
Keep in mind.
Either way, I'm
Begamnon-
sure you can make them talk.
Keep in mind, Begamnon, you are a red dragonborn. Chromatic dragons are not known to be nice.
Oh shit.
It's not like we can disguise you and Arya. Wait. We should be able to find a way to disguise you.
Okay, what if I took the Yeti skin from my sled, put the head on, and I run in pretending to be a Yeti? But a
They'll
talking
kill you
one.
on the
I
spot.
don't think that would possibly help.
Yeah, but what if
We're-
I pretend I'm from their god? I'm a magical
No.
talking Yeti sent to help them.
I'm going to knock you out.
Well, don't
will
do that. That's rude.
Well,
and screaming inside of a church, acting like a yeti is going to help.
Well, look, just imagine this. You're praying to your god. Suddenly, a monster walks in and says, "Hey, everybody, I mean you no harm. Your god has sent me. Tell me your troubles." You're gonna fucking talk to the Yeti.
Assuming they believe you.
As you guys begin onward with your talking, Lyle begins to take a step up towards the front doors, and she just slowly pushes them open. A couple of people turn their heads, and immediately they see what is this very shiny looking knight, well adorned woman. And they begin bowing their heads and still singing hymns, some begging, some praying. And she enters into the church.
So can you imagine what would have happened if there was a Yeti walking in?
I don't know, but something tells me I'm gonna need that.
you're gonna need a protection in some way.
I'm going to need that Yeti outfit.
It is simply the skin and fur of a yeti. It's a skinned
They
yeti,
won't be able.
basically.
They won't be able to tell I'm a red dragonborn that way.
Make a deception check.
Well, hang on, I'm not sure if I'm gonna give the Dragonborn my skin.
If
I don't trust Dragonborns.
I will buy you a pint.
I can buy myself a pint.
I'll buy you 2 pints.
Alright, no, you're getting closer.
I'll buy your drinks. If that'll get you to shut up.
Alright. And I hand over the skin.
all right. And you Begamna now adorning what is this yeti head, covering most of your face, and just pretty much every exposing area of your red dragon scales. But do make a deception check.
Alright. Ah, shit. 10.
It's convincing enough.
Pretend you're from their god. Pretend they're from your god.
As from what you can possibly tell as you walk towards the church, nobody seems to want to bat an eye. They look rather rough.
Do any of them seem attentive?
No.
I'm just gonna walk up to the.
Make a perception check
Okay.
on these people.
2. Oh wait, sorry, 5.
From what you can tell, these people are looking really rough, really desperate, and seem to have given up on just a lot.
Should we just walk up and like start talking to one of them? See like what's up? Let's just interrupt their praying.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk up to the closest one, put a hand on its shoulder, and say, "Oh, it seems like you fellas need some help."
What the shoulder in which your hand has been placed is this rather rough-looking old man. As he raises up, we could, but I don't know if you'd be able to.
I think we can. Your god has heard your prayers and he's answered it. And he's brought with him a magical talking yeti.
As they look
Hello.
towards Begomnin.
I am a Yeti. Hello.
God, they're never gonna go with this.
Even if you had any amount of help, I don't think it will. And now what seems to be Lyle talking to this half-elven woman, them both nodding to each other. Lyle returns to you all. So it does seem like there is a white dragon. It's been terrorizing these people for months now. Nobody's heard from the Elder, apparently, and all these people are just finding refuge here in the church. Nobody's been able to leave. And those who have tried to come often find retaliation of this beast. As she begins to talk some more, you guys, what you can feel seems like an earthquake, as if something is rampaging below your guys' feet. And apparently, it lives under the town. Well, within a cavern, or its lair.
Well, for one, silly place to put a town then.
Hush. Alright, I'm trying to get a sense of maybe listening in a little bit closer. I'm trying to see if I can sense it a little bit better.
Make a nature check.
Alright. 17 total.
From what you can tell, it's not exactly too deep below the town, but you can tell that there is something large and rampaging around down there. Usually, dragons don't leave things alive when they come to claim it. They make sure that they eradicate everything and then say that this is their home. As far as you can tell,
we could.
This is not normally what a chromatic dragon would do. And it rampaging within its own lair, that is extremely odd for you.
You know what we could do? You mentioned it wasn't that deep below the floor. Potentially, what if we just got a bunch of explosives together and blew a hole through the top of the cavern and surprise attack the dragon?
It'd be too obvious.
By deep below, there's about what would be considered a 100-foot gap between you and the top of this summit.
Okay.
Now there is a easy way to get into the lair. It's just simply down the road going back towards Aurario, but we will have to pass through the cave, and I'm pretty sure it will be very unkind if we try to. I suggest that we make our initial move and attack it now.
I mean, I still like the idea of using explosives in some form. I mean, if we're going against a huge, big beast.
Where would you get explosives?
We don't have a shop around here that we can actually, just get it from. I mean, not
Well,
that
we could ask one of the people. It's a mountain town. Surely there are a few miners around. They have equipment.
As far as you guys know, it's been a couple of months, meaning all trade going up and through this town has ceased. There is barely anything. These people are surviving on scraps.
I mean, well, maybe we should at least ask around to see what we can, if they have anything that we could use to our advantage.
Alright. For that, I really think it should be myself and Lyle talking. Like, we could try to be the peacekeepers. I think they would trust us too compared to everyone else.
I'll just be the crazy guy that makes them, like the Mel Gibson of it all.
Oh god. You guys stay in the back. I think it's better if we try to resolve this peacefully and constitutionally, I guess.
I'm just going to try and look as crazy as possible, like, so that they'd be like, oh, that guy's going in? Oh, he's going to fuck it up. He's going to fuck up that dragon,
Or he's going to die first.
So,
okay. Can I roll for that?
To do what?
To, like, make them all think that I'm, like, crazy, like, powerful, like, I'll go into the dragon and just start chewing on it.
Make a deception check.
Okay. 14.
As you say these rather insane things, these people just don't seem to care.
My eyes are twitching, though. Like, I'm bulging, nostrils flared. I'm like, I'm hungry for dragon tonight.
Once again, these people just lost all hope.
Yeah.
From what
Next question is, what do we get out of it for doing this?
You save an entire trade town. That might be fucking one of them.
Yeah, but they've got no money now, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we just leave.
There's other towns that still depend on them, so
It's true.
we still have to help them.
From what you guys can see now within the church, there seems to only be 3 people worth talking to. One is in a corner, just simply hanging out within the dark corner of the church. The cleric priest at the altar, and the man that had seemed very lost in hope from before, but seems to look to you guys with a little bit more brightness in his eyes. Very old man.
I see. I would
Crazy
talk
eyes worked.
Priestess would be my choice. Always go for the big one first.
All right. So you approach this half-elven woman who seems to still be in prayer. So, you've been guided. How may I help you?
We would like to know how we can help your town. It seems that there's a big presence around here that is scaring your people.
The White Dragon came a couple of months ago and had basically torn it asunder, not speaking a word, just simply, what would we assume, claiming us as its horde. A lot of people here, yes, a lot of people here lost hope. A lot of people died trying to escape. What you see here before you, and probably a few stragglers out in their own homes, is all that's left. If you wish to be able to help us, I'm pretty sure whatever we can scrounge together and give it to you as thanks and gratitude, but there's not much that we can give. As Lyle begins to wonder, begins to look around.
Hey, just a quick question, just for the DM, like out of like almost mattering. So just on the explosive things again, because they've been attacked by a dragon, they can't start doing stuff. So surely they would have a bunch of leftover supplies that they couldn't have used because of the danger.
Keep the concept in mind. This is months. This is
but they're not
this
doing
is not
anything
days,
with them.
This is months.
Yeah, but
All
even if you've had
supplies-
months, what are you gonna do with
all
powder
supp-
kegs?
Powder kegs are probably still down in the cavern, right where that white dragon is.
See, I'm formulating an idea now.
If you can find it, but you would not be able to find it easily.
See, I'm thinking cave in. I'm feeling we crush the dragon.
Give the idea
under...
a concept, but there's still NPC talk.
Okay. Sorry for the interruption.
As Lyle begins to look around, it seems like the church has remained mostly untouched, though. Who do you pray to exactly? Well, I pray to Bahamut. Mighty, powerful, ever watchful.
Bahamut's here.
If you guys want to feel Bahamut, you would have to make a religion check.
Oh.
I want to try and give myself advantage on this. You said at the start the statue of the dragon was dilapidated. Can I use my super masonry skills to repair the dragon statue, make it look all shiny and new?
How would you do that? It's stonework.
Well, that mason tools. I do have proficiency in mason tools.
I mean, if you want to get up close to it, fine.
Alright, I'm gonna try and repair the dragon statue, which I'm hoping, in metagame-wise, will give us all advantage on that religion check, because we're now the dragon's bro. Alright.
As you begin to approach it and go towards it with your mason tools, the cleric immediately grabs your hand. Don't.
Well, don't you want me to make it better? I can fix it.
Touch.
Your dragon god's gonna be mad at you.
Don't touch the altar. Please.
Well, just a little.
No. And
like
Lyle begins to now stare down at you with very, very cold eyes.
Even Alana. This is not
All
something
right.
to joke around with.
Alright. If you don't want me to fix your statue, I won't. Jeez, I was gonna do it for 3 and everything.
So if you guys do want to do it, I would say give it a pray. But
I'm gonna give it a pray.
Alright.
19.
15.
Let me give it a chance. 17.
19.
As you guys kind of collectively, look towards the altar and what is this rather large dragon-looking entity, you simply give what would be your best prayer, and it seems like in slight response, not really a whisper, but a word. Protect. For the next
I'm pretty sure that he
20
wants me to fix
for the
this
next
statue.
24 hours, all of your AC goes up by 1. He speaks. That means he must be watching. What seems to now be what looks to be a slight heavenly glow to all of you is just there. Well, I know that there are those who managed to enter the town without being scathed, but there's only one, and that would be that man back over there. If you want to ask him any questions, he probably might know something. For the time being, I will return to my prayers. She turns around and begins to pray back to the altar again.
Right.
Just asking everyone, did everyone hear a weird dragon god speak to them?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not crazy then. Good. Just checking.
Oh, you're crazy, but not for that reason.
Where did you go?
Crazy like a fox.
Alright. Lyle, what do you think?
Well, I think we should talk to whoever we can for the time being and see if we can manage to gather enough information. So, you two begin to walk towards what is now this gigantic-looking, dark-robed figure. Where did it go? I lost one of my character cards. Oh boy. Alright, well then I'm gonna have to wing it because... Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. As you begin to approach, you notice that this seems to be a very large and tough, rugged-looking man, but you notice that he seems to have that symbol on his clothing, as you may have noticed from Zavin's clothing.
He's a part of the guild.
So how do you wish to approach?
Excuse me.
What was the name of the guild?
Yes. How may I help you? As this large, deep voice, and what you can tell, this hooded figure, he has these large teeth sticking out from below his jaw. And what you could probably tell, he is a half-orc.
Alright. Are you part of... Oh, yeah. The Eclipse Eye.
We knew someone who was a part of your guild.
I am most certainly a part of the Eclipse Eye. I'm an info broker. Who do you know from the Eclipse Eye?
Zaman.
Jerry! Old Jerry Eclipse Eye.
I know no Jerry.
I don't say that. I don't say that.
Ignore the dwarf.
Ignore the dwarf.
I
knew Zaman.
A good friend of mine. He got me out of a pickle once. Are you travelers with him? Friends, maybe?
Friends, acquaintances, however you would like to say it.
He was my gnome friend, and I loved him dearly.
He's a good man indeed. So, how may I help you?
Do you know where he got his accent?
Really, of all things, you're going to ask that?
I miss Zaman.
Roll.
Can we use an extra ally to get? Can we get him to come with us to fight the dragon? Because I feel like an extra hand would help against a fucking dragon.
The Eclipse Eye is known for a lot of things.
I am not a fighter.
My character has no idea.
I am not a fighter. I'm an info broker. I like to keep my hands as clean as possible.
Question: do you know how to get bit by a dragon? Because that will help us as well.
Better question.
Most
Do you know where Zavin went? He was called before we got here. We have no idea of where he is.
I'm not sure. I've sent many Hermes messages to the head of the guild, but it seems like none has been able to reach her. Or at
Did
least
you
not
put it in
as
the
quickly.
extra money for 1 day shipping?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please shut up.
Sam. Sam.
Sam!
One more outburst, and I swear I'm gonna
You're
put
gonna
you
get
in
deaned
a hail of
so
thorns.
hard. You're gonna
I'm
get
going to put
deaned.
a hail of thorns on you, so you don't speak.
I probably deserve it.
Yes.
As he begins to shift eye just a little bit, he stares outside and he. So, is there anything I can help you with? If there's anything
What's going on over here?
Well, as you probably already know of the White Dragon attacks.
Yes.
I've heard many rumors. I hear many things. Maybe for a bit of shiny, I might be able to help you.
How much?
Information is earned, not given.
How much?
Ganon, let me handle this. How can we earn your information?
I like to have nice chats. Convince me.
I kind of feel bad for like derailing all the time, so I'm gonna take out 500 gold and just like hold it in my hand in front of him.
500 gold.
Five.
Back.
500 gold for my knowledge.
Well, I mean, I can go lower if you don't like a lot of gold. 250.
He takes the bag from your hand, and under his robes, he places it with them.
Thanks a lot, Sam. I could have used seduction on him.
I've heard that the village elder has refused to see anyone. He is acting very, very odd.
Village
so-
elder.
He is, without a doubt, suspicious.
What would I have to roll to make a check to see if I know that are dragons shapeshifters in this world?
Oh god.
That would be, I think, arcane.
Okay. My arcane is terrible. But I rolled a 18.
There are dragon shapeshifters, but as you also begin to notice, there's still rumbling below the town. So,
Yeah.
probably not current.
Is it? I'm gonna tell my companions my theory that perhaps that this village elder is a dragon, and that's why no one's seeing him because he's down in the caverns at the moment. I mean, it's possible.
I know his home is not that far. Probably a few blocks away. Probably around the corner, if I remember correctly. I've seen him sitting, praying to something round and green.
Okay, we get a powder keg and we blow up his house.
No. Where
Um,
exactly where we'd find this elder? If you have any information of distance from here.
He just said it was like down the road, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
slightly down
like
the road.
left, west, right.
If you remember the giant building across the street, take a right, There should be a long building behind it. That is his home.
Alright. Another thing. Is Bahamut here?
From what you could possibly... Wait, what did you ask?
I asked if Bahamut was here.
I feel his words whisper. But that is it. But only within this church. I might have a few more wandering rumors, if you are interested.
Can I ask him about the altar? Is it this church specifically that makes it sacred, or is it the statue itself?
He would need to make a religion check.
Well, I'm asking the dude.
No, you're asking him, but he probably doesn't know.
Okay. 19.
As far as you know, that altar does not look like it's been touched in a long, long time. It is probably one of the most oldest altars here in Al-Anon.
Which would explain
So
why
hypothetically,
they didn't touch it.
Hypothetically, if I went outside and made like a replica, like a tiny replica of the statue, it wouldn't have any powder. It wouldn't have any power.
No, it would not.
Right.
There are many Bahamut altars all throughout Al-Anon, but the oldest ones seem to have the very closest ties. But from what you can tell, based off of your masonry work, that has not been touched for a very long time. That is probably That is probably one of the things that is tying Bahamut to this world.
Okay.
Okay, so if we moved it, it would be very bad.
Yes.
Yes. Do not move it.
Imagine an almighty force coming down to this earth in anger. Imagine a gigantic ancient platinum dragon coming down in anger.
Well, I'm just thinking if it's the statue that's the holy thing and not the church itself, we could like take the statue with us into the caverns.
Is bound to this church. That's why this church is even protected to begin with. This is
but if we ban
of Bahamut. You move that altar, you are
a dead man, basically.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
As far as your knowledge goes, don't do it.
I'm gonna pray to Bahamut and ask him if he's cool with it.
Oh, God. All right,
But,
but I think the
I'm not gonna do
best
that.
scenario. Best scenario would be, again, 2 people head to this elder. We can notify the rest of the team if it's safe or not. Honestly, I think that in this scenario, Alana and Bagomnin would be the best.
I completely agree.
But here's another question. If Bahamut's bound to this church,
he's not bound to it. It's one of his many ties to the earth.
Okay. Never mind. That kind of makes my question moot, because I was gonna say if he's tied to this church, then who's the dragon that's been terrorizing the mountain?
Remember, he is a god. Very minor things can he do if he wants to.
Yeah, it's true.
But the one thing you don't do is fuck with the god's altar.
I'm feeling like I want to blow up the church and punch the swing set.
God, really?
Thank you for that, Demon Cage.
So, who's going to see the elder?
I guess Alana and I.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys acknowledge this, you two begin to make your way to the elder's home, and as for the rest of you, you all seem to try and help and try and bring whatever hope you can to these people. So Alana and Bagomnin, You
Alright.
you go to where you were told where this long-looking building is, and you try to you walk up to pretty much the front door. What do you want to do?
Alright.
Let's go ahead
Are you
and
ready?
knock. Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, knock on the door.
As you begin to knock, your knocks seem to just push the door open with ease. And as you look within the house, it is all dark. Slightly, there seems to be some frost collecting at the door. It seems like nobody has been keeping up with the house.
Okay. So is there like anything strewn out around the house? Is it like a mess or is it just clean?
It seems like everything is in its place and nothing
Okay.
has been moved.
Alright, making sure. Investigational wise.
Hello.
Make an investigation check if you want to like really like
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
dirty.
Alright.
There's, as you say hello, there seems to just be no response.
Alright. Investigation check is 18 total.
As you begin to look around the house, and you seem to just step through, you begin to just, you know, look around the corner. The kitchen seems to be empty, and there seems to be a staircase going up.
Alright.
Question: while they're doing this, can I be meditating to get my key points back?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool.
Alright. I'll go up first. You make sure nothing happens to me, okay?
All right.
As you guys begin to walk up the stairs, make a perception check real quick.
Alright. 17. Oh.
As you get towards the final step, you begin right before you get to that final step. You see what would be a wire going across that step.
Alright. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna get my small little knife that I have always in my back pocket. And
Do you
just,
have? Wait, are you going to?
Yeah,
try
it's my trinket.
Okay.
The knife.
You are going to try and disarm what you think would be a trap.
Yes.
You would need thieves' tools.
Damn.
Now, you haven't tripped the wire just yet. And you already know it's there. You don't have to touch it. Just don't touch it.
Yeah. Alright. Go slowly. Watch your step, Gamin. If you can see that.
It's very like metallic
Thin.
looking wire. You can definitely see it.
Okay.
All
Alright. So, stepping over it.
As you begin to now go down this hallway, you can kind of see what is now behind this door, like this open door. Now you see within the room is a man on the ground, just praying to what looks to be a greenish looking orb.
Hello?
Who said you can enter?
No one. We
Then why have
didn't
you
hear.
entered my home? Leave at once.
We were told you could give us information.
I know nothing. Leave.
What are you hiding?
Nothing. Go away.
It's a dragon!
I don't trust.
What is that glowing?
I said nothing. Go away.
Do you
You
know
wanna
what's
do-
going on in the village?
In that instance, what seems to be in anger, he throws what seems to be a fireball at you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. 18 total.
You manage to make a quick dodge away from it. It just blowing past Begamnin, just nothing happened. And what now, as you see, is this rushing old man grabbing the green orb, and then what seems to now be a small portal just gone.
What the hell?
Shit. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Blow the place up.
No. That he's the one responsible for this.
Of course he's the one responsible for this. But where did he go?
And in that moment, there seems what was regular just rumbling now's to be very violent rumbling. What now seems to be shaking the very platform in which this city lays upon. And in the distance, you hear a very large, very powerful roar.
I think we know what's gonna happen next.
We should get to Arya.
Yeah. Yes, we should.
Everyone is capable of knowing this. In this instant, Lyle, like a true warrior, peeks up and dashes out the building. Sam, you gain 2 of your points back.
Cool. I'm just gonna turn to Ari and say, I reckon we better go find our friends.
I think so too.
As you guys begin to look around, like, there seems to just be the rather terrifying feel of these people. Like, they do not know what's going to happen next.
Alright.
I'm gonna try and reassure them. Can I... What would I roll for that?
You would have... I would say... make a persuasion roll.
Persuasion, okay. Well, I rolled a 2, and I have no persuasion, so I'm just gonna say, like really poorly, don't worry, we'll take care of this.
And what seems to now be these rather scared people are now looking even more concerned.
All right.
As you guys,
meanwhile,
as you guys begin to rush out, you meet towards what is that broken statue of what you guys could probably assume to have been a Bahamut statue for the town. We need to get down to the cavern quickly now.
All right. Meanwhile, Begamnin and I are still in that house, so we need to try to rush out of there.
No, you guys have rushed out and met up with
so we didn't
Lyle
trip
and
the
rest.
wire. Okay.
You did not trip that wire.
Okay, making sure that I didn't hurt and fall.
No, as long as you acknowledge that it was originally there, you can't trip it.
Okay.
And as you guys have rushed out, you guys acknowledge that this is a huge situation. Well, should we?
Let's. No time like the present.
And in an immediate rush, you guys begin to run down the side of this winding road, and as you come across, you see this large cavern.
All right.
All right. Drink your potions. Be prepared.
All right.
I'm feeling really uneasy right now. I'm not a big fan of caves.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna use a potion of greater healing on Shay and the other one on myself. So
I'll use a potion of greater healing on myself as well.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Make all your.
I'll use a potion of greater healing on myself too.
Yeah.
All right.
And the potions of greater healing, what is that? Because the regular one is
greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. Okay. All right. Let me just roll them all.
I'm just gonna kiss one of my biceps. Do I get any health points from that?
No.
4, 2, 1.
You're already healed up. you use one of your skills.
Yeah.
I only got 14 back.
5,
But
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Alright.
Okay, what if I kiss both biceps?
As what seems to be what you healed mostly, Lyle walks up to you, Arya. She unwraps one of the fingers from her hand, and she places it upon you. And she begins to mutter some words. And for that... 11 plus 4. You gain another 11 hit points. Hopefully this will do you well.
Oh god.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna go ahead and use one more regular healing potion.
Alright.
Because I only gained 15 from the greater healing potion. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
Shade.
While he's doing this, I turn to the Dragonborn and I ask him, "Do you still have your flame breath?"
Yep.
Well, I'm thinking, if I can find a powder keg, maybe we can get some sort of combo move going.
And I am back up to full health. Shay is just 4 points off from his full health. So.
Alright. So you guys go ahead and you enter the cave. Lyle.
Can I make
leading-
like a? I want to make like a kind of a check. Like being a miner, I kind of know the layout of
make a
caves and stuff like that.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Okay. 9. Natty 20.
From what you can tell, there are several traces of black powder, but no kegs to be seen.
Okay. Well, I might as well scoop them up. Like maybe I can throw it in its eyes or something.
There are traces, not piles.
Okay. Can I follow them? Can I is there like a path?
It all seems to be
Like-
going towards the back of this cavern.
That's where we were going anyway, so that didn't help.
As you guys get closer, you hear more of this rampaging and the breaking of ice. And you enter towards what seems to be this large opening. And some more of this rampaging and roaring. And it seems now, this dragon seems to be speaking to what you can hear, Bagamnin. This cursing words. Damn you! Damn you! And more and more and more of this loud noise. And as you guys begin to get closer, Lyle just, Dragon's Bane in one hand and her blade in the other. You all come around towards the corner, and you can see what is now this heaving, just large, adult white dragon. I can smell all of you. Why have you come here? Why do you enter this place? What have you done?
Tell him we're the pizza delivery guy.
Alright, I'm using Hail of Thorns on you.
We haven't done anything.
That was metagaming. I didn't say that.
I know.
We haven't done anything.
No. You must have disturbed him. You most certainly have done something.
No.
As
There
he-
was the elder. He
As
did
he-
something.
As he turned around, he sees what is this ragtag group. Dragonborn. You speak native. But I could also smell that filthy bane resting in that woman's hand. What have you come here for? And as you can look upon this large dragon, you see these shackles and bracer and everything on its neck, its hands, its arms, its everything. What have you done?
We haven't done anything.
You lie!
It was the elder.
I know it was the Elder! Have you angered him? Have you met him? Have you seen him? Did you disturb his resting? What did you do?
What? You mean the Elder isn't... You weren't the one controlling the Elder?
No. These bindings, these shackles, they make me his puppet, his slave. Dark, ancient magic. I wish to be free. And
He had a green orb with him. What does that do to you?
The dragon's orb. It amplifies these shackles, my bindings. The dragon orb is what is causing this. And you have angered him. He is gone for the moment. And I know not when he returns. Probably to gather his things. If you leave now, you can possibly escape my wrath. But I don't know. Once he asks, I cannot control. Or
Gomnin, is everything okay? Since
Yeah,
we
what the
can't-
hell's he saying?
you
We
can
can't understand
free
what-
me from my bindings.
We're all in a lot of trouble.
Is that dragon going to attack us?
Not yet. Don't give it any reason to. And Lyle, put away the dragons.
That is a giant beast. I will not.
Yeah,
Just
no,
do
I'm
it.
with her. Keep the sword out. Let's just keep that sword handy.
Hold on. I trust the Gomnin. Lyle,
Like, I
please put it
trust
away.
him as well, but that's a big fucking dragon. Let's just, for safety, let's just put him up the back.
Arya, please. You're the
Uh,
deciding
Lyle,
factor.
as Lyle
Put it away! We
begins,
can't attack everything we come across.
Lyle, looking to everyone, withdraws and places the blade in the sheath.
There.
Hand still there. You do not have
Put it
much
away.
time. He will return momentarily if you are not quick enough.
Where is he?
He must have returned back to his resting place. But if you can remove these bindings, I'd be more than happy to eliminate the threat. Perhaps I should speak in all your tongues, as he begins to now speak in common.
Oh,
Free
wow,
me.
hey, he's got one hell of an accent on him.
Free me, and I will help you.
How can
Okay, I'm
we
just gonna
assure
put
that...
my hand up and say, let's not do that. That seems like an awful idea.
Hold on. How can we assure you won't hurt the village?
Why would I wish to stay here any longer? I wish to have my own home, my own horde. These
Well, that just kind of seems
bindings
like
are
we're
nothing
robbing
more.
Peter to pay Paul.
Silence! These bindings are not the way to live as a true dragon, such as I. Now free me, quickly before he returns.
I believe him.
I'm just thinking though, but like if he's gonna, he just said he's just gonna go somewhere else. So either way, he's gonna be a problem for somebody. Like we're robbing Peter to pay Paul. If he's not attacking them, he'll be attacking someone else.
Maybe we can convince him otherwise.
Right now,
Yeah, but
right now, the mission is to make sure that this village stays safe. So, if we come across him later, that'll be for a future time. Right now, it's this is the priority.
Dragon,
This
where
is
do you
most-
plan to go if you leave?
I know not where, but far away.
And what will you do? Will you terrorize them?
I need not to terrorize human to enjoy myself. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, okay.
the
Well, he
monsters
giggled
are
when he
more.
said that.
I'm pretty sure there are many more who are worth the challenge. Now, quickly.
All right, I'm gonna get my I'm gonna try to see if this Firebane dagger works. I say yes.
I
But
believe
can
him.
I want to ask the dragon something like, when you said humans, like are you specifically not going to hurt humans, or are you just
Mortals.
saying that so you can attack whoever else you want?
Mortals, more like.
That's.
I want
all
to check if he's lying.
Make a, I think, insight check.
All right. Okay, +6 on that. 19.
From what you can tell, considering the fact that he has been here for months and bound and chained and being told what to do, he doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to even deal with this. This does
He
not.
just wants to leave.
He wants to leave
But-
and go very far away.
That's good
I'm
enough for
like
me.
specifically seeing if he's like doesn't want to hurt people though.
Yeah. All right.
Quickly
That was
before
what I did the check
sorcerer
on.
returns.
All right.
This
Let me ask him a few more questions. If you leave, will the orb not bring you back?
Dragon orb calls for dragons, but it does not control them. Now quickly!
Wait, is Begammon going to be under the effects of the orb as well though? Is that something we have to worry about, guys?
You don't know. You do not know.
Yeah.
As,
Well, I'm
as
just
you
going to
guys
raise that
begin-
concern with the group.
As you guys begin to approach the dragon, he seems to kind of bend back a bit as you raise your hands, but he comes down closer to the shackles. Lyle, looking at the shackles, what seems to be very dangerous inscribings. My god. This is dark magic, very dark magic, long before the wars of Alanon. Who knows magic? Who knows it best?
Probably myself. No way.
I
My
know
ancestry.
magic. I'm a bard.
Then
My
all-
ancestry.
Then you three. Then you two. Join me here. This is the dragon bindings. Very, very ancient writing. And what you can see, Arya, as you read the inscriptions, they are written in Infernal.
This.
It's written in very broken Infernal, but it says dragon bindings.
This magic is not from this earth. This comes straight from hell itself. It's infernal.
Yes.
So dark magic.
Magic. From one of the dark realms. And as Lyle begins to raise her hand, she begins to speak Infernal and tries to the wraps begin to remove itself from her hands and begins to use some various kinds of magic that she knows. So I need she is going to you are going to help her. So I need you two to make an arcane check.
Alright. Arcane. And let me see how much is. Arcane is +3. Alright. 21. Finally, something over 20.
Alright.
19.
As you begin to laying your hands upon this binding and trying to push out whatever magic is in it, suddenly within your minds you can hear 5 different voices coming from one source, and it seems to all be laughing and laughing and laughing. And as you are beginning to push out, I need everybody to make another Arcana check.
Alright.
Me as well?
No, those who are helping with the spell.
Okay.
Another 21.
Okay. You are now beginning to push out what is seems to now be 5 differently colored dragon heads as they begin to what seems to peer into your mind and recede back into the darkness. And you still hear this several different kinds of laughing. Make another Arcana check.
Alright. That is 19.
22.
Okay. As now this darkness begins to fade out of your vision, you begin to hear this large creaking sound. And then the laughter begins to stop. And as you open your eyes, the bindings on this dragon, what seems to be holding it with just bare magic, begin to break and snap and tear, and just they seem to just pivot off of each other. Yes. And more and more begin to break away, and finally the last one breaks that was binding on his chest. Breaks. And in an instant, he begins to run and bolt out of the cave, leaving behind what seems to be this large gust of wind. Now hearing this large running sounds and this gigantic roar out into what is the open of the mountains. You have freed a white adult dragon. And
Why do I not feel like that was a great idea?
And in that instant, now you hear a voice and just large clapping. Well. It looks like you have freed my puppy. And as you guys begin to turn upon this large pedestal, what was this cloaked, old-looking man, now this magic seems to just recede back. What looks to be this man dressed in all white. I have to say, there are very few who can actually deter the might of Tyrant, but I have to applaud you. Because not only have you freed one of the most greatest beings of all humanity, you've also angered one of the most powerfulest sorcerers in all the world. And I like my things. And what now is this man, as he steps in front of the pedestal, this rather tall area, he begins to now float into the air. So, who will be the first to die? And that is where we're going to end tonight's game.
Holy shit.
Always end on a high note. Or a cliffhanger. That's usually...
God damn!
Yeah!
Yeah, that's something
That's a
you gotta...
good place to end, though.
Yeah, that is a good place to end. You
Wow,
gotta get used to that.
That dragon
Especially
was
since
a
it's almost
pussy.
1 in the morning for me.
Oh, God.
I know, I sat there and said I wanted to get to this white dragon part so fucking bad that I was going to willingly push about another hour in order to make it happen. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Tara, but
It's okay.
Either you
It's
guys were
okay.
about to get into a fight with a white dragon. I was timing it too. I
know.
You guys asking 30 fucking questions. He was right there. As soon as everything became undone, he was right there.
I know.
Holy shit, you guys.
Yeah. I think we got a little bit of everything in this game. We got a little romance, we got a little death, we got a little, craziness, drunkenness.
Also,
suspense.
General debauchery.
Debauchery!
Debauchery!
Alana getting naked in front of Camden.
Hey.
She wasn't naked.
No, she gets naked. She was not naked when she went into bed.
Nope, she was a burrito.
Yep, she was a burrito. He tucked her in and made her a little Alana burrito.
Yep.
Even though
That's
she
And
does.
then
cute as hell. That
And they
is cute.
spooned, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
We
they
did, we
spooned.
spooned.
But that was it.
Yeah. So this is.
There's your romance chat.
Yeah. So.
If they weren't careful, they could have had a dragonborn.
Oh God. No.
No.
I don't think
I don't
because we're
think it
trying to
works
figure
like
out. We're still trying to figure out where Alana's other child is. So
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to make another one before we find the first.
Replacement.
Hey.
Yeah. Don't touch.
You know,
don't
when
touch
your
that
dog
button.
runs away, you just get a new dog.
No, I don't. I grieve for about 2 years and then get a new one.
What do you do if it
Bring
gets
back to
slaughtered
life.
by a yeti?
Yeah, possibly.
I still realize we never ended up making that yeti check.
Well, does my dog have? No, my dog has.
It's like I said. Like I said, those people were fucking nearly desperate. That sorcerer, probably from what you guys can tell, has been terrorizing the area for a very, very long time.
Oh, yeah, we kind of felt that when we crossed the tripwire. It's like, yeah, something's going on here.
Yeah. It's
another
always
question,
bad when
is-
one sets up a magical trap.
Is Begarman still wearing all the yeti stuff? Does he get any advantage to his AC because of it?
Should have asked first.
Should have asked. Yep. I will.
I
will
believe
let you
I'm
guys
still
know.
wearing it. I believe I'm still wearing it, even though when we went into the cavern, it probably came off in after, it's probably implied that I took it off, considering he knew I was already a dragonborn.
Yeah, he could already
If it's in-
sense both the
if it's in-
dragonborn and the dragon's vein. So.
If he takes it off, do I go and get it back then?
Oh yeah. Yeah, usually it goes
Technically-
back to the
Well,
owner.
if he takes it off and leaves it somewhere and without you knowing, it's gone.
Usually it gets handed back.
I don't think he
And I-
specifically said he took it off, so I think he's still wearing it.
Yeah, he's still wearing it.
I love how I'm the one who knows all the evil stuff because all the evil stuff's written in Infernal.
Yeah,
I
usually.
know.
Usually, that's very dark magic. That's Dragon Bindings was originally written up just as a way to say there have been times where people have forced dragons to fight for them, and that can cause some fucking trouble. So yeah.
By the way, chat,
That
I'm not
still
pulling
sounds
a
like the greatest sport.
I'm not pulling a Juvia if something happens to Begamnon, okay? I'm not gonna pull a Juvia or a Levy or whatever the hell you guys think.
So yeah, this is one of those first time in a long times where we just couldn't take a break because on top of fighting with the Yetis, it was also just getting all this prepared and ready. I didn't
think
mean
that
to
was,
make that laugh or make that rhyme. But
Yeah.
but yeah, this was an automatic difficulty class. If you notice anything in my game, I have a difficulty class, automatic difficulty class. If you guys had wasted time, he would have returned, and he would have... Not only would you have to fight a sorcerer, you would also have to fight a white dragon, and that is never fun.
Yeah.
See,
That's
I
why I
knew
was
we
trying to
couldn't
get as
trust them.
I was
See,
trying to get as
now
much
we don't have
info
to
as
fight the
possible.
dragon.
Yeah, now
You don't-
that's
you don't have
one
to-
less issue.
Yeah, that's probably one less issue.
Probably.
I-
Unless he comes back.
In 3 months, we're gonna find out there's a white dragon eating an orphanage.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'm gonna say, I told you so.
So,
That's for future us to worry about. Just like every editor.
yeah, I haven't been using the Twitch at all. I haven't been on it at all tonight because I was afraid that it was gonna drag down the internet. But didn't get a general like how many people are watching currently.
Currently 34, last I checked.
Yeah. When we were at peak, we were at 52.
All right. All right, not too bad.
Still not bad.
Not too bad. 52 at peak is good. It's better than the last views, but hopefully we'll be able to get some more in as time goes on. And of course I'll try and upload this not this week but next week. That way we'll get a little bit of time between. So yeah, how'd you guys feel about this game? A little bit more intuitive.
A little bit more of everything this time. So that was cool.
Yeah, that was something.
I had a lot of fun, dude.
You had a face of white dragon. You guys had you had to look that thing in the fucking eye and said, "Yeah, we're gonna have to help you, aren't we?"
Yeah. Oh, and then Begamnon being like a little virgin, like just blushing all over, blushing everywhere. Yeah.
Maybe it's because
blushing.
maybe he's
still
falling
gonna
in love with the Lana.
I know. I know. You got a hot chick in front of you, and you don't know what to say. What's wrong with you?
Maybe
he's a fighter, not a lover. He's a fighter, not a lover.
I do have to say, I did love that reading all the comments. Someone called me the dwarven Chuck Norris, which I fucking loved.
Oh god.
That is awesome.
Just because she's a bit older than him, she's not a MILF, okay? People, calm down.
Well, MILF doesn't necessarily mean old. It just means you're a mom and you're hot.
Considering it.
I mean, you could also say that you're a cougar.
Or hold on. No, this is better.
Thanks.
This is better. A MILF.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh god.
So yeah, I have to say this was this game specifically we were able to get like everything that I found was necessary to get across. So next week is probably going to be very eventful. I can already tell. Like I do within fact am going to try and come out with Macaco next week. No doubt. And that also I'm going to be collecting a whole bunch of lines for How to Be an Adventurer. You got to set time for that.
Oh shit, we do.
Yeah.
Have to set time for that.
Have fun recording that.
Get rich. Enter get rich. All right. Well, you guys, it seems like we managed to just get everything we were able to get across tonight. So we're gonna go ahead and just wrap up the stream here and say our final goodbyes until next week. So, anybody have any final words for tonight?
Just thank you guys for watching as always. We love you. We appreciate what you guys say on chat. Know that we're watching your messages. We may not always respond to them, but we're watching them. And yeah, just if you don't see me on Wednesday stream, that's because there won't be one on Wednesday. There'll be one on Friday because it's not only I'm taking over Palatown Champions slot, but it's also post birthday, the day after birthday. So I'm gonna do a special stream for that.
Happy birthday!
Hey.
So, yay!
Happy birthday!
Yay!
I'd just like to thank you guys for having me on. Yeah, I had a great fucking time.
I'm to be honest, I'm actually fairly glad that I know you, Sam, have played D&D for quite some time, and so
yeah,
getting someone to join along and cause a lot of tremendous amounts of bullshit, it's very fun. Very fun. Not infuriating, just fun, but also raises a lot of questions.
Well, that's what I put on the resume.
Character's a lot of something.
I legitimately got worried I was pissing you guys off at one point.
No.
No.
Oh,
There is no pissing off. I mean, there's a lot of like being silly,
Frustration.
but there's a lot about being silly, but like there are times to be silly.
Yeah.
Like the best example that I can possibly give, there is an episode in which Critical Role has a majority of their players looking like cows and flying through the sky. No, seriously, go watch the episode. It's the greatest episode fucking ever.
Oh god. I gotta look that up.
Well, I know what I'm trying to do next episode.
Don't fuck a cow, man. That's Mitch's job.
All right.
Wait,
so,
does Mitch fuck animals?
No, but they shipped him with a dog, so
Oh god.
I know.
all right,
That's my
you
new
guys.
dog friend.
They were trying to make ships out of all the characters at one point, and then Mitch got shipped with Shay, Alana's dog.
Yeah. And then the ship just went from one to another, and now the main ship's like Alana and Begomnin, so yeah.
That's the only ship right now.
Currently.
That's adorable, though.
Hey,
That
there-
is an
there was-
adorable ship.
There was Arya and Zavin for a bit. People thought of that. Then Zavin had some. Then Zavin dropped you like a ton of bricks. So
No, what? Arya's a widow. She's not looking for anyone.
oh god.
All right, you guys. So, with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and say our final goodbyes for tonight. So, anybody?
I will definitely fuck that cow. Thank you, Zachariah.
Oh, I get the
Until
joke.
next time. Oh God.
I get the joke. I immediately got the joke.
Until next time, stay gold. Bang. Anyone else?
Love you guys. You're awesome. Tune in next time. Yay.
See you next Sunday. Thanks, guys.
Oh, before we leave, I just want to say eventually there will be a time when Begamnon screams out, Lana.
Wait. Isn't next Sunday Easter?
Oh,
fuck Easter.
shit.
Hey!
Fuck the rising of God.
Jesus.
I'm the only God here.
I don't mind because I'm not all that religious, but I don't know how many people are or would want to watch on Easter.
A majority of
I
us.
have to say, if we
I'm pretty
do
sure
play
a lot.
on Easter, if any of us dies, it's not a worry because we will come back in 3 days.
Yeah. That's canon. That's canon. I'll work it in. All right.
Alright, yeah.
So thank you guys for watching. I absolutely love you guys. We all absolutely love you guys, and I hope to see you all come back next week for another episode of D6. So, thank you for watching once again, and laters.